The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers Podcast, show number 250. That's right, 250. Yeah, that's right. On March the 30th, 2019, I am your host, Jesus Gonzalez, also known as Jesus Walks Out. Today, I'm joined by Henry Merrill, Gunny from the West Coast, the best coast. Welcome, Gunny, welcome.
Yay! April Fools.
Big 250, son. Big 250. And look who's missing. That motherfucker.
Where is
Eric, that son of a bitch.
Where's 8 Mile?
Fuck that guy. He's fired. He's fucking fired.
So it's just us.
He's done. He's out of here. It's just us from now on, Gunny. Me and you are going to go on all the adventures of the Horrible Gamers for another 250 shows. Woo!
Hell yeah.
And fuck Eric. Whoa. Anyways, we got another guest here. This guest is a special guest. He's a streamer, like a streaming machine. You know, on Twitch, those super streamers that stream all the time. He's one of those. And like, I don't know how they do it, but they do it all the time. He also listens to the show, and most importantly, he is a Patreon member of the Horrible Gamers. Thank you for that. The newest Patreon member, actually. Welcome to the show, Porkchoppoo. Porkchoppoo.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, thank you. You're from a streaming group, right? Is it a group or is it like a thing, a network? What is it?
It's a group.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, you could just call it a group, yeah.
All right. Mention your group. Plug.
YouTube Bandits.
Yeah.
And we stream on Twitch. We pretty much just play Sea of Thieves. We'll play a couple of different games occasionally, but pretty much Sea of Thieves. So, and yeah, and it all goes to a good cause, too. I'm sure when you saw yesterday when you came on, we have a robot called the Hugbot. And he is awesome, and he is going through end stage chronic kidney disease, and all the proceeds go to him. So,
oh, that's awesome.
To support him,
great.
yeah. So it's great. So, and it's fun, and yeah, we enjoy ourselves.
That's cool, man. Yeah. So the Pea Soup Bandits, find them on Twitch. You guys stream exclusively on Twitch, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And you can find us Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays and Saturdays, about 5 to 6 p.m. Like, it's at West Coast time.
Okay. I was waiting for that. I was like, West Coast, East Coast? Don't know.
I'm in the central time zone, so, I'm right and dab in the middle.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you for coming on, and thank you for plugging that stuff. A funny story, people. This is the guy. He's the guy that I ran into when I was playing the Forsaken Shores with Jonathan and who the hell was it? It was Jonathan. Who the fuck else was it? Was it Mojo? I don't know if it was Mojo. Who was with us? I know for a fact it was me, Jonathan, and somebody else. We were playing on Sea of Thieves, and we were like in the Forsaken Shores. That's where all the volcanoes are at, and the volcanoes are constantly exploding and all that good stuff. And this is the crew that we ran into. These guys. This guy right here. He was part of that crew where we ran into this crew that was like, they're like running away from the island. Get out of here! Like running at us, and we're like trying to dock on the island. They're like, no, go! And we're like, what the fuck? And they like legit jumped on our boat and started like raising the anchor and shit and taking off with our boat. And we're on the boat like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Oh, I remember you talking about this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to help you guys out, because you're about to sink, because volcano and whatnot. So, that's all.
Yeah, it was pretty funny, man. That was like a scene out of like Pirates of the Caribbean or something, where like Jack Sparrow's running away from the island, like everything's exploding behind him.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, it was funny.
I am subbed on their Porkchop, and I do see the Happy Birthday Johnny Depp stream that you have up.
Oh, nice.
Oh, do we have that up right now? Or
Yeah, it's up right now, actually, on.
okay. I think they're actually starting to get prepped right now. Actually start streaming, and I'll probably join them later on. So
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, good.
Nice. Yeah, so
thanks for this stuff too, by the way. We appreciate it.
yeah, appreciate it, man. Like I had a lot of fun running into you guys. You guys are probably the best crew I've ever run into in Sea of Thieves is probably you guys. The nicest, I mean. Everyone else that I've run into
sure,
are just dicks, and they try to like attack us right away, or they go in and just be hostile as hell.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And I mean,
How everybody else in that game.
yeah, that is probably the best part about the game is gotta be the PvP, because there's only like 3 things to do in the game other than PvP, So that's where all the fun interactions are at.
Yeah. Anyways, people. We're going to talk about other things, such as Twitter. You can follow us on Twitter at _Horrible Gamers. You can also join our Facebook group, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community, on Facebook. It is a closed group, so that means anything you post in the group is not visible by people outside of the group, because they're not part of the exclusive club. Yeah. Leave us a review on iTunes and Google Podcasts. We appreciate it. 5 stars are super appreciated. We thank you guys for leaving those reviews. Those are really helpful in having other people just find us randomly. People that listen to like gaming podcasts. It'll pop up in the recommendations for listening to us. That's how like Johnny found us. The person we had on last week, Jonathan Arcelo, he found us through like Google podcast recommendations. So that's cool, and he's a part of the Patreon now, and he's a good listener and all that good stuff. So that's awesome. Anyways, you can also email us feedback at horriblegamers.com. That is our email address. You can directly email us there, and that'll go right to my phone. And you have any complaints, any grievances, you hate us, you really, really hate us, just go ahead and email us there. We'll take your fucking shit talking to heart, I guess. Patreon.com/Horrible Gamers is where you can go and support the show at Patreon. The money goes to the show. Me, I need it because I'm broke as fuck. Patreon.com/Horrible Gamers. You can go and support us like Jonathan Hall has. Alan Maybe, Joshua Wolf, Evan Tanaka, John Jerome, Adam Sunday, Clint Theo, A Dirty Bite, Robbie Wheat, David Snyder, Brian Capessa, Nathan Malice, The Mayo, Jonathan Arcelo, and Porkchoppoo. Yeah!
Yeah! Woo.
Oh man, this is getting long. Like, imagine, man, it's getting longer. I'm just gonna have to like take breaks in between there to read the whole list.
Jeez.
Fuck. Ran out of breath here. Anyways, our intro song is done by Fowler and Twisted because it's called Breakout. Our outro song is done by Broke for Free. It's called Night Owl. You can find those on, Spotify, iTunes, YouTube, all the fucking shits. Just find them. Anyways, let's talk about video games, people, because that's what we're here to talk about. Video games! Let's talk about them, because I want to talk about a video game I played this week, Gunny. I know you want to talk about something. So
It's a big game.
Yeah, kind of. Anyways, today I played some PUBG on PC with Brink of Eternity. We actually got together and played some duos. Lots of fun. There's one thing that I don't like about that game. For example, other PC games that I've played on there, they all seem to like, if you have like an alright computer like I do, you can run most games at some settings and you expect like a certain amount of frame rates. PUBG doesn't give a fuck. It just does whatever it wants to do. It doesn't care. It goes up and down, left and right.
It's not stable at all.
No, dude, like the frame rates will go from like 150 to like 100, like dramatically, like just drop like in a second, dude, and then they go back up to 150, or they'll go from like 120 to 60. Or to 75, or like it just drops a lot and goes up a lot, and it fucking makes everything kind of like weird. It's a weird experience, you know what I mean? And I kind of hate that. I just don't like I get it's cool to have the high frame rates when it's constantly high, but I hate the dropping up and down, because that really fucks with my eyes.
Yeah, that wide array of just...
It's just like it goes from like literally, dude. It goes from like 130 to like 60 because I'm picking something up or something's happening on the map or whatever. I don't know what the fuck it is.
I think I had maybe this might tie into the same thing, but I'm playing Division, and I was complaining to the mail. I'm like, yeah, it kind of runs like where I might even have it locked at 60.
Yeah.
But still, like I'll pick something up really quick, and I want to keep running because I'm getting supplies or some kind of loot, which should only take about 2 seconds. Holding the F key and it just kind of chugs a little bit. But I did overclock it today, and it did seem to help because I can't run the game at like a higher process or something. It doesn't allow it.
Yeah.
So it might be part of that too because I checked the forums and it did say it has something to do with the anti-cheat system.
Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know what it is, man. It's just the game runs up and down, up and down. So, actually, I was going to lock it to, like, 60 frames a second just to, like, not deal with that bullshit. And then I decided not to. I just limited the frame rates to, like, 100. So, maybe I don't have that such drastic drop. You know what I mean? So, now I'm playing the game at, like, 100 frames a second. Just so, like, I don't see that stupid drop from, like, 150, 140 to, like, 100, just keep it at 100 the whole fucking time, maybe. And it seems to be super stable, more stable than it is when you have it unlocked and just unlimited to like go up and down. It seems way more stable when you just lock it at a certain frame rate. It just tries to hit that and then it stays kind of there.
And there's probably something also in the settings with just like terrain quality. Is that medium, high, ultra?
I'm running it on high and I'm getting 100 frame rates like pretty easily. So like I'm getting 100 FPS constantly on high. But I could drop it down to medium and probably get even better performance.
Yeah, and there's probably a website you can go to just kind of give you the recommended settings. For example,
yeah,
like,
I know,
there's going to be different things like water quality.
I know the Mayo fucked and told me a bunch of settings to go through, and I fucked with him, and then I don't remember what he told me to do in the beginning. So I was like, oh, fuck it, go high. I don't care. Just fucking, I don't give a shit. So that's probably fucking with me, but whatever. That's it. So I play a little bit of that. PUBG, man, still a fun game. They've added tons of new weapons into the game. I can't win at that game on PC at all. Like, I'm so focused on the keyboard and the mouse and then the fucking knowing what is what on here that I don't focus enough on the game to like my surroundings and all that stuff. So it's hard for me to get like a win in on PC, you know what I mean? It's just hard. On the Xbox, I was pretty good at the game when like I was playing it for a while there. And I think the reason was because on Xbox, it was like second thought, like I didn't have to think about the controls. I just knew what button was what. And when it told me like press left on D-pad, I knew what it was, you know what I mean?
There's a lot of controls in PUBG on Xbox. I mean, in my opinion.
And on PC, man, like it's just so hard because it'll be like, press Z, press X, press C, press space. But it's just all these fucking different buttons. Press I for inventory, M for map, N to like zoom in on your little mini map. Fucking F to open doors, G to throw grenades, fucking R to reload. Like lean, Q and E is leaning when you're aiming down sights. It's just so much fucking bullshit ass fucking things. To heal, you gotta press like 3 or 4 or some shit. Just so much fucking thinking.
Yeah. And then it's like you want to kneel every time or crouch, but you end up laying down. You're like, what's the button for crouch? Not lay completely down. Damn it.
Oh, man. It's just kind of annoying, but eventually I think I'll get the hang of it to the point where I can get a win. Like, I don't do horrible. I survive for the main part of the game. It just once it gets to, like, really small circles and you got to fight a lot, that's when I'm like, fuck this. It's too hard.
Yeah, then you're just trying to remember where's your health patches? What button was it? It's like the circle's going down. I don't want to go into my menu to try and find it, You're over there looking down on the keyboard, and it gets intense quick.
Anyways, other things that I've been playing this week, play a little bit more of Apex Legends. That game is good.
Yeah, I'm hearing good things about it. I haven't played it.
That's all I have
haven't
to say.
That or PUBG.
I haven't won
a couple weeks.
I haven't won.
Right now, right?
It's a really fun game. It's just it's like the curve of players has really gone high at this point. Like people know the game too fucking much. They've been playing it nonstop since it came out. And me, I jump too much from game to game to game to game that I don't put enough time into it to like get that good. so I'm just getting fucking wrecked, right? I'm just getting destroyed by people left and right because they're too good.
You know, they know those abilities now for each character and the guns.
Yeah, so that's the shitty part, man. I say you got to stick to a game to be good at it. You know, if you drop off a game even for a month, sometimes people just get too good. It's kind of what happened with Apex.
Yeah,
but I'll continue playing it. Play a little bit of Battlefield 4 on PC. Running that game, dude, is so beautiful on PC, man. Like putting that shit on Ultra, having all the fucking graphics there, all that cool shit. Oh, that game is so good. That game is way easier than Apex. I can get kills in Battlefield 4. This is so much slower pace. Apex is just like twitch. On fucking Battlefield 4 is some way slower pace. You can actually like take your time sometimes to aim at people and shoot them, and yeah.
Man, it's nice to see even Battlefield 5 players just go back and play 4. Like, I'm just a little tired of 5. I'm going to go back to 4 and play that.
That's the reason I've been playing it, is because I got tired of 5. I kind of don't care much for the World War II setting. I just don't give a fuck, dude.
Have you played the new Battle Royale yet? Firestorm?
Yeah, actually I'll talk about that in a second here. But yeah, I've just been playing Battlefield 4 because it feels better to me. It feels funner. It just feels more, I don't know, more fun in my opinion. The World War II setting is kind of boring. Kind of don't want to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyways, you just said Battlefield 5 Firestorm. I played that this week. It released on Monday for the people listening. Apparently, it was supposed to release last week on the 23rd, like I said, on Thursday, but that was only for, like, influencers, whatever the fucking influencer is.
Yeah, because I've been seeing it on Twitch before the actual release to everyone.
Yeah, the influencers were playing it. Anyways, those guys, they got to play it early or whatever the fuck, but it's cool. It's a cool mode. I like the tanks. I like the destruction of the buildings. You can like legitimately shoot an RPG at a building and the wall collapses, and the people are freaking the fuck out. And there is helicopters in the game, but like they're not like helicopters with guns. They're just like little like World War II style helicopters that are really fucking ghetto looking. They have those. They have the boat cars, the cars that go like on the water and then like boats, and then they get back on land. You can keep driving them. They got those.
I think the helicopter carries like 3 people or something.
3 or 4. It could carry your whole squad pretty much. It's what it's made for. You got the driver and then 4 people can fit on the sides. So like it carries your whole squad, which is 4 people. Well, one thing that I like the most about the game, or that game mode or whatever, is the fact that like the map, it's a huge map, right? Like they made this huge map with like snow, mountains, and then the other side is like forest and grass, and then the other side is like water and shit, swampy areas. What I like is that they have this huge map, and when you start the match, they've actually the match that you're playing and the map that you're playing on is a section of that bigger map. So each time you play, you're going to land in like a different looking area. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you don't see the same locations and the same buildings over and over and over. Kind of like an Apex or PUBG or name any other Battle Royale game. You know what I mean? They all do it the same way, where like they're going to let you drop in the same map over and over and over and over, right? You know where the things are. And this one's a little bit different. You can learn where the things are, but you're going to have to memorize the sections of the map and be like, okay, we're dropping in this area, so we can go here. We're dropping here, we can go here. So like, yeah, like they're moving the sections of the map around when you're playing a different match.
I like that, because that's the one problem about the Battle Royale is I played the Blackout mode on Black Ops 4 for a little while, but you're just dropping in the same spot over and over and over again, and I personally just get like a little burnt out on it, after a while. So
yeah, no, I agree.
I mean, but we can't say the same thing, Porkchop, about Fortnite, because people, that is, I don't know, is that just a different beast altogether with maybe from what I see from streamers, not that I've played a lot of that game, but they're just like they land in that same spot over and over and over again, and they just find it. It's just like, yeah, that's where we're going. That's where we go every day, 8 hours a day. It's like, fuck, change it up.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I mean, I think you just kind of get familiar with the place and maybe know how to defend it or, something like that. And just keep on going with it, I guess.
You know where that loot is, that high-end loot,
That too, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much. So that's pretty much Battlefield 5. So yeah, they have these drop points. They also have these locations on the map. So for example, you're running through the map and you see like an A on your minimap. You're like, what the fuck's the A for? So you go there, and when that point unlocks, there's like a control point. You have to capture it, kind of like in Conquest, where the ticker's going up and you're capturing a flag. It's kind of what you're doing here. Your squad has to capture this point. Once your squad captures it, which it takes a while, it takes like a bit. It takes forever to go up. Once you cap it, like a loot comes out of like the fucking ground or something, like boxes appear or whatever with guns and shit, like high. I don't want to say like super high tier loot, but higher tier than what you usually have. They usually be like purple guns or blue guns. So purple is the highest. Then it goes blue, then it goes green. So they have tiered loot in this game where like the green guns are not as good as the blue guns are not as good as the purple guns. Like that, right? So you're going to get this loot if you capture the points, and then that's it. The point's done. That's it for that match. The point is done. You got to keep moving on or whatever. The circle is a fire. It's a fire circle, guys. Fire circle. That's why it's called Firestorm.
Firestorm with fire.
Big fire. Good fire.
I like when they hit the buildings just explode, too. That's my favorite part about it.
Yeah. It's just like the fucking fire's just destroying everything around you. You're like, holy shit, dude. So yeah, I've been playing that, and it was fun, like I said, but there's something about it where it doesn't feel good. The shooting doesn't feel good. There was something about, I don't know if I've just been playing on PC too much lately, but I was trying to shoot people, and I was playing this on the Xbox One X, and I was trying to shoot people, and like my gun would be like way off. Like I was like, what the fuck was I trying to aim at that guy? Like what the fuck am I doing? And then again, I would run into somebody, like use a gun, and then just try to shoot at them, and then the gun would kind of like recoil a whole bunch, and then I would be like, holy shit, I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Well, there's there's always a lot of recoil in Battlefield.
I don't know what it is, man.
I'd be crazy about that game.
What's going on here? Is my brain like fucking failing to remember what a controller feels like or something? What the fuck's going on right now? I don't know.
You can't decide, man. Mouse and keyboard, back to controller.
Yeah, it's a tough decision.
Hey, how do you feel about the loot being in that? I don't want to say Fortnite style, but it is, right? It just kind of pops out and spreads a little bit instead of it being in a box like PUBG. Like once you kill an enemy, so you can kind of see that loot if you just kind of move your cursor or your controller around to see each loot item.
Oh, I don't care. I don't give a shit. That doesn't matter to me. That matters to you?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't. No, I mean, I've played both, and
do you got something against the loot popping out of people or something?
No, because you know how like in PUBG you have to like scroll up and down.
Yeah.
To kind of find what you're looking for. Where in this game you're taking your gun and you're just trying to hover over each item to pick it up or choose not to. I don't know.
I think you're tripping out, Gunny.
No, I just wonder if you'd rather have it in a PUBG style.
Stop doing drugs. That's what I'm going to suggest.
It's a little more streamlined because there's one less menu you have to go through,
It kind of is.
What you want, sort of.
Yeah. It makes it streamlined. I mean, that's kind of the way Apex does it too. When somebody dies, everything's in a box.
Yeah,
You just go up to the box and click on the box, and everything's in the box, and you just take all their stuff. Yeah, but anyways, Battlefield 5 Firestorm. It's a fun mode. I think it's a cool addition to the game. Is it going to take away from Fortnite or Apex? No way. There's no way that this game is going to take any of those players away. What I do think that they might affect is PUBG. But even then, I don't see it happening either. PUBG is an established game already. It's been around for 2 years now, and it's too little, too late for Battlefield 5 to get into the battle royale scene. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
Like they did it, and you have to pay for the game. And on top of that, you have to you have to pay $60 for the full game and to be able to play this mode. It's like, why would you do that? No one wants to do that. If they would have released it as a free-to-play thing that's like a standalone free-to-play experience, then maybe they could compete with PUBG a little bit, because it's a free fucking game. But being a $60 game or whatever, you have to be, on PC, you have to fucking either be subscribed to their premium service or pay for the game itself outright. It's just asking too much from the player, and it's not offering enough. As much as they do the cool destruction, they got cool vehicles in the game, they got cool looking fire. Whoa, fire. They got cool looking maps. The maps are really cool looking, like this, like on the snowy areas. You see the snowflakes going by and shit, and super cool.
It does look good, man. I can tell you just watching some of those fights take place
cool.
on the side of the mountains.
Yeah, it looks cool, nice. But I mean, I don't see it affecting much of the other games at all.
I don't see it being trendy at all. If it did come out during the release of Battlefield 5.
Think about it, who's talking about it?
Battlefield 5 players, that's about it. Ones who already existently own the game.
I'm talking about it because I played it. The only reason I played it is because I already owned the game, and I was like, well, I might as well play this fucking thing, I guess. No one that I know...
Players just bashing it.
No one that I know that has played this gives a fuck. At all.
Yeah, I mean, it was to be expected, right? And here it is. That's what we expected. Yeah. But we already have enough, right? We've got
too many
other battle royales right now. Everybody says it's true. So why go play this instead of Apex?
There's no reason to. Anyways, anything else that I've been playing here? I've been playing
Beat Saber. Did you put the headset on?
No, I haven't played that in a week. I haven't played much else, man. Honestly, I'm just kind of just hanging out here, on my PC, playing games on PC. Played some more Civ, played some more Frostpunk. But those are like the types of games that I just kind of go back to every week. These fucking strategy games that I'm trying to figure out how to beat. That's really it, man. Honestly, I haven't played much else.
Did you play They Are Billions? Did you ever download that on Origin?
I have it downloaded. I launched it, but I was like, this is too lame. This is too complicated for me. I don't know what it was. It didn't catch me. The stupid, make your fucking guy go left and right over here and put him on patrol. I didn't like it. I just want shit to be automated for me. I want strategy, but I want the people to be smart enough to do their own fucking thing at the same time. Like in Frostpunk, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You
make the people work, but they go to work. You don't have to legitimately click on him and drag him over and draw a line to where his work is, to tell him where work is. It's like, no, the dude is smart enough to know he has to go to work over here. He's going to go over there and work.
Yeah, it's a punishing game. I never really got too far in it. What I did was game sharing, and but it's cool. It's a fun game once you get in. You get more people, and and trying to manage more people is fun, especially when you have these other, what are they called, scouts or snipers or something?
Yeah, they got snipers, they got rangers, they got scouts, they got all kinds of shit, and it wasn't just fun. Pretty much, that's really all I've been playing though this week. That's really it. On my phone, I've been playing more of that Game Dev Tycoon. I fucking love that game. I just fucking love it, dude. It's literally, it is the best $5 I've ever spent on my phone. The best $5, dude. Hands down. Yeah. It's a $5 game. They put no fucking ads in there for you. They don't fucking shove shit down your throat telling you to buy fucking upgrade packs or whatever. It's just yo, dude, you give us $5, you play this game as much as you fucking want. Play it over and over and over and over and over. And the replayability value on that game, Game Dev Tycoon, on your fucking phone, is hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of replay value, dude. You can just play that shit forever, man. It's fun.
Nice. That's your go-to mobile, huh?
It's my go-to mobile. That one, and I got like I always say, Plague Inc. I always go back to that, and I always go now. Plague Inc. Like they released a new game called Insurgency, and that's like kind of like Plague Inc., where you're trying to kill like off the bad people to like win the whole map or whatever. That's kind of how this is, but it's based like in like a war, kind of like in Iraq, where you're trying to take out like the terrorists that are springing up around the map, while also defending your area of the map. But you have to take him out and not make him spread so far where you run out of influence points and you run out of money and you go broke and then you lose the match. It's kind of a weird game, but it's kind of fun. I could see it becoming like Plague Inc., but they need a lot of updates to the game. They've already done a bunch. It looks a lot like Plague Inc., but it's not quite there yet. You know what I mean? Plague Inc. has years of updates, dude. That game is like legitimately done.
Is it?
This game.
Is it a different company altogether? And
no, it's same company. The same company that makes Plague Inc. makes this Insurgency game. Is that what it's called? It has to be called that. It's called like Insurgency.
There's a game I own on PC called Insurgency.
No. It's called the Rebel Inc. My bad. Yeah, you're trying to kill the rebels. I guess they're not terrorists. They're rebels. Anyways, to me, they're fucking terrorists, and they're attacking your people, and you have to defend your fucking bases and shit, and like you have to like buy upgrades for the villages and have to buy upgrades for the soldiers, and then like some soldiers you deploy there from other countries, so you got to send them back to their countries after so many fucking deployments or whatever. All that good shit.
Nice.
It's a fun little game. Anyways, that's all I played, man, this week. I want to hear what you guys been playing. I want to hear what Porkchoppoo has been playing, and yeah, let's go. What the fuck is that noise? Jesus Christ!
I think I hear a cat or something. But
my fucking neighbors,
like
man.
a mouse wheel or something. Hamster. I just been playing Sea of Thieves. Got back into that. Actually, on Thursday, we just picked up on Nintendo Switch, so I've been playing that.
Nice.
I just got Zelda. Just kind of playing that a little bit. Great game, loving it. I'm almost overwhelmed by they just throw you right in the game. They just drop you in and say, "Here you go," and that's it. And so it's a little overwhelming at first, but I've been enjoying that.
I haven't Porkchop, but I haven't even played it.
It's great. It is a really, really good game, and it hasn't even quite hit me yet that I can take it with me. Like I feel like I just have to play it on my TV, like I do, my Xbox or my PS4. It just still hasn't hit me that I could take it with me anywhere. Strange.
Yeah. Yeah, mine just sits here. I do take it on trips or something if I'm out of town.
I guess I'm never anywhere for long periods of times where I'm just sitting there bored. My work's too messy, so I don't want to bring it to, so I pretty much play on my TV.
Yeah, I do the same. Same on TV.
That's about it. I was playing Red Dead for a while, but I played it so much that I just kind of got sick of it. So I kind of stopped playing that a little while ago.
How far did you get?
I'm right at the very end. I'm right at the very, very end of it, and it's just the end of it kind of seems like a chore to me a little bit.
Is that you're at the end where you have to build a house?
Yeah, like just right after that, pretty much, like all that stuff.
Oh, the building the house sequence is so cool, man. That music.
I like that. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Bang the little hammer on the rhythm.
Yeah.
So fun.
And I think it's just the fact that I played it so much, and then we got the Switch, so now my attention's kind of focused on that. So kind of takes away from the Red Dead a little bit.
I agree.
Have you played that Tetris 99? That I think it was free.
I haven't played it. I grew up with the original Nintendo, and I was never big into Tetris. I don't know. It just never was. I'll play it, but I'm not going to be, huge about, excited about it or anything like that. I thought I heard somebody say an idea that they wanted to see, like, a Duck Hunt 99. And I thought that'd be kind of cool if they could do that. That'd be really fun.
Yeah, how would you do that without a light gun? I'm not sure.
That's the only problem is I'm not sure how it would work, but I heard that idea and I thought that'd be great. But yeah, never big into Tetris. I did just find just before the podcast that the Nintendo Switch Online channel where you can play the old school games. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah, I do
I'm gonna
that.
be
I was
spending some
playing
time
that
on
this
there
week,
for sure.
actually.
Nice. I do have an old school Nintendo somewhere, but it's buried somewhere in my garage, and it's a hassle getting that thing to work.
Yeah.
You got a CRT. What is it called? Or some kind of older TV to actually play that?
Yeah, the CRT. I don't have another CRT TV, and yeah, those they don't look too good when they're on the modern day TVs. You really need the old TVs to make it look good.
Yeah.
So that is the one plus about like playing the Nintendo Switch Online, because they make it so it looks well on the looks good on these TVs. But the games are limited too. What you got?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I can't remember. I think I was playing Super Mario Brothers 2, 3, a little bit of original Zelda.
Nice.
Yeah, just for a few minutes or whatever, because my kid was on the PC. But some more Tetris 99. I suck at that game. Just kind of do my best game as possible. But again, I'm not playing it on the TV currently, so just kind of do it in handheld. Just too
Okay.
lazy to pick up the old bifocals, and not that I even wear like reading glasses, but I definitely need them for the Switch.
Sure, right.
Yeah, because
That's what I kind of like about playing on the TV too, is because I got a big TV compared to a small handheld.
Yeah,
And I think the Switch, it only does 720p, correct? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The Switch only does 720p on handheld, and then on the TV it can go up to 1080, I think.
correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somehow it gets more power when you put it into the dock. Who the fuck knows what they do there, but I'm assuming that it's probably just based off of like running on a battery, and then you plug it in and it's running like off a direct connection to
makes
the
sense,
wall.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
That's the only fucking difference that I can think that, because those docks are just plastic. That's literally all they are.
Unless it was just a cost-effective thing to put a 720p instead of a 1080.
It had to be. It had to be
Yeah.
a cost thing, because no reason why they. Well, that would be the reason. It just.
Oh
not do
yeah,
the 1080.
oh yeah, definitely the costing is there too. Yeah, they're
Probably
gonna make those things so
$200,
cheap.
yeah.
You know. Anyways, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you got a Switch, and I'm glad you're playing that. I'm glad you're having fun playing that.
Thanks.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's about it. That's all I've been playing.
Okay.
Nice. I've been delving more into the Division 2. I haven't even I've been played so much of that. I think Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Currently up to level 14, 15. I think that's where I'm at. Yeah. Playing with you guys. Mayo. Played with Joey. Blocks to 83. I haven't played with him in a minute, man. Yeah, I'm having a freaking blast playing this, man. This is my looter shooter of the year right here. Jesus.
It's a fucking good game, dude. I'm telling you, like it is a really good game. And actually, I'm probably gonna pick it up on PC the end of this week.
Yeah.
So by
It's
the
like-
next show, I'll probably be playing it on PC.
Nice. Man, I'd be ecstatic if this like came out in like the Game Pass or something. I'd be like, yeah, I'll switch over. I get to play with, where most of my friends are on Xbox.
It's not
because
gonna
we
be
had
on.
this-
It's not gonna be on Game Pass for the next year. I can
Damn it.
guarantee that.
Well, I don't have another
guarantee
$60, another $60 to spend on there. But
At least a year, because they have to release all the content for the season pass, and then they'll probably put it on Game Pass.
I was looking at the what do you call it? Not the clothing store, but the cosmetic stuff. And oh man, I was so close to like actually buying coins or something to buy like an outfit or something.
What outfit were you gonna buy? What outfit were you gonna buy?
I forgot what it was. It was definitely like some kind of. I wasn't sure, because I was like, I wanted to pay like an extra $20 or something. My
Why?
finger was hovering over the button. 'Cause I
Why?
was still deciding. Like what the hell I wanted.
Well,
But
give me $20, motherfucker. What the fuck are you gonna spend $20 on? Shit.
but I resisted though, because I was like, no, I'm just gonna keep playing the freaking game. Don't worry about how I look, So 'cause you can't really change it too much.
Don't worry, because at the end of the day, you're gonna get loot while you're looting, you're gonna get like T-shirts and fucking shoes and pants and hats and scarves and.
I know, but it's like I
mask.
want a better hat, but I haven't gotten any hats.
Just
So
take
here's a
off your
brown
fucking hat.
shirt.
I have 2 beanies and a fucking hat. That's what I have.
Well, I need a better shirt because I think I'm wearing like a tank top right now.
Who gives a shit? Go find a shirt somewhere. Just go.
I want my
loot.
character to look badass since it's the third-person player game.
Just go walk around and loot buildings and shit, and you'll find a shirt. I can guarantee you that.
I need some. Yeah, definitely need some better shit, man.
Don't pay for it. The fuck. Now that you said it,
No.
now they know you said it, and they know you were hovering over the store. Now they're not gonna give you any shirts now in the game.
I got out of there, man. I was like, no, get out of there because I don't know.
They know you've been in the store already. They're like, we're not gonna. Okay, make the game where it doesn't give them any shirts now. No shirts are
son
gonna
of a
spawn
bitch.
anywhere.
Oh, see,
They track you, motherfucker. What do you think they don't track that shit? Of course they do.
I didn't think about that.
They know
Damn.
how often you go in the store and look at shit. They're like, oh, this motherfucker's looking at guns and stuff. Maybe we shouldn't put any cool skins or guns in the game until he pays for one.
Damn, you're right. Because I'm.
How do you think
I
Call
went
of
there
Duty does
twice
it?
and-
Call of Duty does the same exact thing. Call of Duty, when they do the drops and those boxes you open up, and shit comes out as elite and all that shit. They
Yeah.
know what skins you want because they see you hovering over him and shit. They know what you want, so they fucking make the games where they fucking don't give you that until you pay
Yes.
for it.
So I got some pretty cool skins for the guns itself, but you're right. It doesn't give you a lot of like cool options for like pants and.
I
hats
got a
and
really
stuff like
cool
that.
skin that's like a 4th of July skin. It's called like Independence or something like that. It's like an American flag. I don't know how I got it. I got it somewhere. And then I got like another skin that's like a fucking camo skin. Like it's like green and like stripes and looks like a camouflage, like green camouflage.
I have something similar to that on some of my weapons.
Put that on my LMG, son. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, anyways. Anything else you've been playing?
Been playing. I forgot to talk about last week Pinball FX3 because Ryan.
Oh,
Skip
God.
877.
Oh,
We didn't
my
talk about
God.
pinball. But I did play those last week. It was the new tables.
Is this the review code ones?
No, because he bought them day one.
Oh, you bought them?
Yeah.
All right, because I know that Ryan got review code for some tables or something, and he was going to do something with. I don't know what the fuck he did with that.
I'm sure he'll get back to us on this, but no, he knew day one, like he was getting these tables. So those new ones are Theater of Magic, the Champion Pub, and Safecracker.
Gunny's looking at a list right now, Ryan. He wrote it down.
I know, because I'm like I know the first one's Magic and the other one's Pub.
He didn't give a fuck enough to remember the names off the top of his head. He's over here looking at a list.
No, but the Magic one is by far the best table. I think is
Is it
the
like?
most fun.
I really want to get into. Maybe I should get Pinball. Is Pinball FX on the PC?
Yes, it's also on Steam
I figured it'd probably be cooler on the PC. It's
And-
probably like
and
what,
Windows
like
10.
the shift buttons or something too.
So, but remember also they're crossplay. Okay, but here's the difference.
Oh,
On
I could
Windows
probably
10
turn my monitor sideways because this fucking thing rotates. I could probably
Yeah.
put it the long ways and put the pinball table on there. And
See,
play it that
that's what I
way.
do.
Motherfucker, dude. Ideas! Whoa, mind blown!
See, I do that here with my Asus ROG monitor. I just
Why are
turn
you
it side.
saying, why the fuck are you saying my name?
Asus, ASUS, not Jesus.
It sounds like Jesus. That's how people say it sometimes. Asus.
It is a pinball video game as like satisfying as playing a actual like pinball arcade.
No, I don't think it is, but I think nowadays, like the closest experience to that is going to be Pinball FX3.
Okay.
It's just really hard these days to find an actual pinball machine from what I've seen. Like, I've never seen one in public, ever. Like, in the last, probably
Yeah.
the last 15 years, so even more. I haven't seen any, like, pinball table, like, somewhere. Oh, wait, no. There's a pizza place right next to my work where I go get pizza sometimes. And the dude has, like, an Indiana Jones table. He has, like, 4 tables in there, like, actual pinball tables.
Nice.
But, like,
We had a pinball machine in our house growing up. That was pretty fun.
that's
for a
fucking
while.
cool, man.
It was just one of those things that it just got bored. Nobody played it. So then
Yeah.
my parents ended up selling it,
Yeah,
But
it's like, I think happens with everything. Like when I was a kid, I remember I really wanted a pool table because I wanted to learn how to play pool. I don't know
Right. A lot
why.
of people had pool tables. Yeah.
So I got my parents bought me a pool table. We put it in the fucking, like the back room of the house or something, fucking huge pool table. And I used it maybe like a week and then like never touched it again.
and then it
Ever.
became a table.
Yeah, there was just a table in the back of
You
the.
put your boxes on it and shit and
Yeah,
stuff.
pretty
There was
much.
a table in the
Ruined the
laundry
fun.
room.
Yeah.
Yeah. It became the table at Thanksgiving when everybody came over.
It's just a table.
around
You know?
Yeah, but look at those fancy legs though on that table.
Yeah, real fancy legs.
You ever play this? Nah. Table. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a pool table growing up, and then my parents got rid of that, and then we got a bumper pool table for a while. That was pretty cool, but then we got bored of that.
I remember those. Yeah.
Yeah, they were fun.
Yeah, I never knew how to play that, but I know a friend of mine had two of them. So had one of those outside terrace. I was poor, grew up poor as damn dirt, but my friend always had everything. Game consoles, the two pool tables. Shit, that was cool, man.
My dad would find like the
Carpool.
scratch and dent stuff like really cheap, so that's how we were able to get stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like I remember, I think that pinball machine, we got that probably in the early '90s, and I think he paid like $100 for it. I mean, it was super cheap. So that was pretty slick. Wish I still had it.
Yeah. I did have like some of the mini pinball tables. What are they, like quarter the size?
Oh yeah.
A lot
Like
of
a
lot of
tabletop
plastic
one,
to them, and the fiberglass. But they were fun for just kind of especially when you're only 6 years old. They're a lot of fun, but
Oh, absolutely.
yeah, miss those. But yeah, Magic was a lot of fun. The Safe Cracker one was, I didn't understand what the hell I was even doing in that game. It was like, do I have just one ball or do I get three? It was a strange table. And the pub one was a lot of fun. Like just the a lot of the animations, graphics, everything's really good. But like those Williams ones compared to like the regular Marvels, they do seem a little bit more difficult. Maybe because they're trying to capture that original, actual table themselves. They tend to go down the drain most of the time. So it was like games were more frequent.
Okay.
But yeah, those are the ones I always go back to. Back to the marble tables.
Pinball. Whoa. Everyone
Yeah,
wants to
turn your
listen
monitor
to
sideways. Get the full feel of the freaking table, man.
Turn my monitor sideways. It's a good idea. Turn this
See,
fucking
okay,
thing.
so buy them on Windows 10. You can play them on Xbox or PC. Does
Oh,
that
wait,
make sense?
you can? It's a
crossplay.
play anywhere thing?
It's a play anywhere thing. So when I turn on Windows 10, I can't play any Orion tables.
Yeah,
But I do own all the Marvels.
Because game sharing doesn't cross over PCs and shit, right?
Right.
Yeah.
We wondered about that. Like, well, what if you logged in under Windows 10? It was just too complicated. But
Okay, I got a question for you. I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but this is something that I found, a new revelation that came to light this week for me. Yeah, I'm a game sharer. I'm a game sharer with my brother. He lives with me in the same house or whatever. But we pretty much, I don't have gold anymore on my Xbox Live, right? So he's game sharing my games on his library, and I'm game sharing his on mine. But he was trying to play like a game that I got through games with gold. So he was trying to play like some fucking game, The Crew or The Crew 2 or something that I got with games with gold.
right.
And when he clicked on it, it said, the person who owns this title does not have Xbox Live Gold. Please have them resubscribe to be able to access the game. So I didn't know this, but I was under the assumption that Xbox Live Gold games that you got with gold were yours forever to keep, no matter if you had gold or not. That's not the case, because it's telling my brother, like, the person who owns this doesn't have gold. They need gold to access the game. So does that apply to the Xbox One games, or does like keeping the game forever thing only apply to the 360 backwards compatible games we're getting for free that are super old? Because I know they keep, like, people keep, like they're like, every time I hear arguments for like Xbox Live Gold and PS Plus, people that defend Xbox Live Gold are like, well, Xbox Live Gold lets you keep the games forever, no matter if you're subscribed or not. Whereas PS Plus makes it very clear. You got to have PS Plus to keep playing those games, right? You got to access those games. You're going to need that PS Plus subscription. But on Xbox, they keep saying, oh no, you keep your games forever. If you ever run out of Xbox Live Gold, you can still play those titles. And that's not the case, dude, because I don't have Gold. I cannot access certain games that I have downloaded from Gold before that I got through Gold.
Yeah. The only thing I can think of is...
I need to check the 360 titles. Maybe the 360 titles I can download and play.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking, like, for example, when the games pop up on Tuesday, when it's like, all right, here's your games for Gold game.
Yeah.
I think if Ryan, my game share person, claims it before I do, I think what happens is it just kind of tells me, like, it even tells me, like, oh, you don't own this game, but you can play it or something. Because I never get to claim it because he already downloaded it.
You can claim it, though, Gunny. If you have Gold, just go and click on it and be like, go to manage it. Go to see, put view and store. Then when it takes you to the store to launch it, it'll say play now, and then it'll say buy now or install or purchase to own. You just click on the purchase to own, and it's free.
Oh, see, I never did click on the purchase to own.
You got to do that to get those games. Fuck Ryan. Ryan's taking all the free games. That son of a bitch.
I never thought to go
fucking
click
Canadian.
on purchase. Yeah.
You tell that goddamn Canadian to take his own games.
Fuck. See, I never... Yeah, see, that's what I got to go do, because I guess I might... Screwing me over here, man.
Fucking Canadians with their bullshit ass taking their games first.
Those Canadians have been free-loading for way too long.
You tell them. But yeah, man, like that's something that I came to light. I don't know. I was always under the assumption that I could play those games forever as long as I had my Xbox account. I didn't know I needed Gold to access some of those games.
Yeah, well, and then you're adding another element too with game share, so that could further complicate things, I guess.
It's not that. I don't know what it is. Maybe it is that. Maybe it is because I'm game sharing, but I don't think that would be the case.
So is the game sharing, is this on different consoles, or is this just different profiles on the same console?
No, we're different consoles.
Okay.
So he has like his Xbox One X. I have mine over here or whatever the fuck downstairs. And we game share, but we live in the same house, so like, whatever. Like we can always fuck with the accounts if we need to, which makes it easy, but it's kind of weird because he was telling me, he was like, dude, why can't I access this game? And I was like, what are you talking about? And he's like, look, you need Gold. I was like, what the fuck? I don't need Gold. I have a PC. I don't want to fucking renew my Gold. It's a waste of money. And he's like, no, come here. And then he showed me, and then he was like trying to play like The Crew or something like that, where it was a Games with Gold game, but it said like, this person owns this game because of Games with Gold. They need to resubscribe to Xbox Live Gold to access this game.
The other thing too is that I know when my Gold ran out, the system detected that, right? Mm-hmm. And I think there was like a period of time, like a day or two, where it then kicked over to, oh, okay, you don't need Gold because you game share, but you can still play.
I can play online because I game share with my brother. He has Gold, so every time I want to play online, I just use Gold through his account.
Right.
Somehow, that's the cool part. You don't need Gold for both accounts, but I guess if you want to keep those, if you want to be able to claim the Games with Gold games every month, you do need Xbox Live Gold.
Yeah, and see, I wasn't going to renew mine right away, but then I realized that my shit's set to auto renew. Subscribe. I was like,
don't waste your money on their auto subscribe, dude. Just like if you really want to renew, if you're really looking for save money, go on Google and just search for an Xbox Live code for like 12 months, and you're gonna find them for cheap. Way cheaper than you're ever going to spend money on Xbox. You're going to find them for $40. They usually hover around $45 to $50, which is $10 cheaper.
CD keys stuff.
Yeah,
that's where
CD
I go
keys will have it like at $45.
I had the auto on. I didn't even realize it.
Turn that shit off. What it does is it automatically, every time you put in a code and you renew it, it'll be like, do you want to turn on auto subscription? It just kind of does it. You have to toggle that off so they don't do it for you automatically. Fucking dicks. Fucking Xbox.
They make it a real pain to turn it off too.
Yeah,
that's
they
super
do.
easy. Yeah,
maybe that's what it was, where it just wouldn't let me do it. It's like you have to go on your browser.
Yeah, go on Microsoft account. And then one thing that I hate that Xbox keeps bringing up is, well, we now do refunds if you play under 2 hours of a game. That is bullshit. That is the biggest lie I've ever heard in my life because they do not want to do refunds if you play less than 2 hours. For example, I remember that last year I bought that train simulator fucking world.
Yeah.
I don't know why I bought it. Don't ask questions, but I bought Train Simulator World or something on the Xbox. And I played it for like legitimately like 20 minutes or maybe less. But I was like, no way. No way. This game looks bad. It runs bad. It feels bad with the controller. It's just bad design. Fuck this game. I need my money back. I want $60 back or $40 or whatever the fuck I spent on it. And I go right and I go like, okay, I know that I cannot do it on my Xbox. I cannot go to my Xbox and be like, request a refund. I can't do that on the Xbox. I was okay, maybe I got to go on PC. So I went to my PC. I started like, went to my Microsoft Store account. And I was like, okay, we see, like it shows you your purchases, right? And it tells you everything you ever bought on there. And it's like right there it says Train World Simulator or whatever the fuck. And then it's like, request a refund. So I go to request a refund and it's like, oh, we're sorry. You need to contact Xbox Live support to request a refund. And I'm like, I literally played this for less than 20 minutes. What the fuck? So I go to Xbox Live support, right? I wait for like literally like 40 minutes, man. These fucking dicks take forever. Oh, you're on a queue. Oh, wait. You're on a queue is even longer now. It just takes forever. And like 45 minutes later, I get to talk to this guy right named John or whatever the fuck his name was. John is like, oh, hello.
I'm sure John was his real name.
Yeah. Hello, I'm John. I work for Microsoft. I'm here to help you or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, yo, John, I want a refund. And he's like, okay, let me help you today. How's your day going? Good. And then I tell him the game that I want a refund for, and he's like, well, I need the purchase number or whatever the fuck on your receipt or your Xbox account. You need to go and find like the purchase number, the order number. So I give him all that, right? And he's like, oh, well, he's like, technically, Xbox does not do refunds for any digital purchases, but we're going to make a one-time exception for this because you only played it for like 17 minutes or something. And I'm like, dude, your policy on Xbox.com says that you guys do refunds if you play less than 2 hours, motherfucker. I even told him...
I'll be calling you the next 4 days.
I even told him, like, Phil Spencer at E3 on stage said that you can get a refund if you play less than 2 hours of a fucking game. And that was your big feature last year at E3. And he was like, oh, well, that does not apply to Xbox. It only applies to Microsoft purchase or Windows purchases or some shit. I was like, well, then why is the Xbox team out on E3 on stage telling people they can get refunds on digital purchases when it's all full of shit? You know, if you guys are full of shit, then why are you twisting words around and lying to the consumers? You know what I mean? It kind of pissed me off, dude. And the reason I bring this up is because Steam, dude, makes it so easy, dude. Like, you just literally click on a thing, and it's like, what do you want to do with this? I want a refund. Why do you want a refund? And it gives you, like, a list of, like, it's not fun. I don't like it. The frame rates suck. The graphics suck. The game is not what I thought it was going to be. I bought it on accident. I always put it as not fun. I literally have done that for like 5 games. And like 30 minutes later, it's like, oh, we put the money back on your account.
Do you think John looked in the next cubicle over from him and said, who's Phil Spencer?
He probably did. Who the fuck is that guy? Is that our boss?
Who's he talking about?
But like, I legitimately was pissed off at the dude because I was like, you're full of shit, man. I was like, this is your fucking policy. And apparently it's not their policy and it's all a fucking lie. So next time somebody tells you that Xbox Live is better because you can keep your games with gold or because you can return games, you tell them they fuck off and they're full of shit because you heard it here. Motherfucker.
Well, Game 877 did have the same exact experience.
Did he?
We'll do this one time only.
Yeah, a one-time exception for you. It's
Don't
like,
call us again.
what? One-time exception? I've been an Xbox Live member for like fucking 15 years or some shit. What the fuck are you talking about, guy?
Yeah, and Ryan did it right after they announced it, too.
Yeah, like literally, it's not implemented. They announced it and they don't even have it, like, their employees don't know shit about it. So they're like running off for like... They're running off of like old Xbox Live ideas or rules or whatever. Like they don't have the new updated handbook or something. They need to send it out to people.
Handbook. Third-party company out of India, you know?
Send the fucking handbook to India, Microsoft. Don't just say shit on stage. Make stuff up as you go. Anyways.
Jesus, I played Resident Evil 2.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh,
I am at the
good
very
one.
end.
Oh, whoa. Well, like your first
I was
playthrough?
only 30 minutes away from. Well, I think I'm near the end. I'm basically on a elevator thing with Mr. X, fighting Mr. X.
Okay.
And he just destroys me every time. I've only got like one, health potion left or whatever the fuck it's called. And I'm just like pummeling the guy with my shotgun. I've got the freaking my pistol and throwing grenades at him.
Mm-hmm.
I went and I got frustrated and went and watched a little YouTube video, and it seemed like it was easier for that guy to actually get through it, like avoid, him from attacking you.
He was good.
Man, I'm playing this in baby mode. I knocked it down like halfway through the game. I'm like, I gotta go to baby mode because I can get more ammo. So I've got plenty of ammo. I just don't.
You talk a lot of shit, motherfucker, about Wolfenstein and baby mode, and then you turn this shit down to baby mode.
I knocked it down. Hey, but now I know where the enemies are. I can just play it. Well,
it does do a really good job at making you feel like you barely have enough just to scrape by.
Yeah, because it'll even show.
Yeah.
It's like he's got his left hand and he's holding his side and he's got like he's got cramps or something. And he's moving half the speed that he normally does. And Leon's like, "Oh, I'm gonna die."
Damn.
And yeah, so I don't know. I just tried it like at least 10 times. And then I just kind of gave up. I'm like, fuck it.
Well, they really made it hard to kill zombies in this game too. I mean, like I'd shoot them right in the forehead and they still keep on walking towards me. You got to land at least 4 headshots, and then I think we talked about this on the show where there's like a certain spot right between the eyes. You can one-shot kill them, but it's rare for me to ever get a one-shot kill for any zombie.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, they move slow enough for me to actually take them down.
they just kind of group up too.
Scared the hell out of me today.
Yeah.
Jeez, like that. Like I think I was like trying to avoid him, and I'm like, I'm gonna stand over here. He can't get me. And a freaking zombie came up and bit me in the neck. I was like, holy crap, Yeah, I almost jumped out of my chair. I was like, where did you come from? Shit.
Fuck.
Definitely has those good jump scares. Yeah, but I'll before throwing the controller across the room, I just set it down. I'm like, I'm going to come back to this. Either I'm going to do it later tonight or tomorrow and see if I can finish this game up.
Good stuff, Gunny. I'm proud of you. You finish games. I never finish games.
That was the fucking point about me coming on I was like, hey, I'm going to be able to say I finished this game on the show today. I finished a game, but I haven't.
No. You haven't? Were you going to finish Metro? Did you say you were going to finish Metro?
Oh, yeah. Haven't played that since last week. Too many games out there.
There's so many.
Pretty good.
Man.
So, Metro is good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was on the fence about that, but I was kind of listening to you guys talk about it on an older episode, and it actually sounds really good.
It's a lot of fun if you like a mutant dystopian future where or past where the nukes went off and like the world has ended, kind of, and you want to be a Russian hanging out with this crew of people that are riding on a train going through the world to find a new haven or whatever. This is the game for you.
Nice.
We found a new place to live.
It's a good game. It's very immersive. Like there's no HUD in the game. Everything's like on your wrist, like on this little pad thing on your wrist, and you put on your fucking gas mask when you go into like toxic areas or whatever, and then you gotta like wipe your mask. You gotta keep an eye on your timer to like change out your filters, and if somebody hits you in the face or something, attacks you, and they jump on you and start smacking your face, they'll break your mask. You gotta put tape on it. And then if they break it again, then like your mask can completely break, and then you're gonna be choking and dying. So like you gotta repair everything all the time. It's a pretty cool fucking game.
Okay.
The only reason I haven't finished it was because the aiming on the game was very bad. They did a really shitty job with the aiming on the controller. Like
terrible.
It's just like it felt really sluggish. So like you turn and it's like, like really slow, like super slow. Like the guy will like barely turn or barely aim. So pretty much, they said they were going to patch it weeks ago. I don't know if they've done it. Have they done it, Gunny? Did they patch it?
I didn't notice that they did or not. No. Yeah, since I played last week.
So I don't know.
But
if
I do like how. But just thinking about how they changed from the first game, had the option to get rid of a lot of those HUD things that they felt was necessary at the time. This is going back to Xbox 360, PS3 days,
2009 or 2008 when the first game came out, 2007 or something.
So it was cool to like see streams or YouTube videos of I have no HUD, but now they've kind of changed it and streamlined it to where
There's
really
no
you
HUD.
just need to know how many guns are in your bullet, and also just what the timer is on the wrist for your gas mask.
Yeah, before there was actually like a mode where you were like playing in like super
Ranger mode.
Yeah, like super hardcore like mode or whatever, where you can play it in this mode and it would take off your HUD. And now the game just starts like that.
Yeah, so they want you to be immersed in the world,
Super
and see everything
immersive.
around you.
Yeah.
I like that though.
Yeah,
I like games like that. Like Dead Space did that.
Yeah, where like the HUD was like the health bar was like on his spine or whatever.
Yeah. I like stuff like that. So is Metro a game that you're just scraping by? Like you only got a couple of bullets, you have like barely any health, or do you find yourself doing pretty good in the game?
In this one, I find myself doing pretty good. I mean, there is a sense of like at times where you're gonna run out of bullets and you're gonna feel like you're outnumbered, and you really want to play like a stealth game in a way because there's lots of mutants in this game, lots of them, and a lot of times you'll just be walking out, and in this game they've added a day and night cycle, so during the nighttime, there's a lot more mutants out, so they're gonna be out and about a lot more, and they're gonna be more aggressive. In the daytime, they become a little bit more docile, and then there's less of them out, but they'll still fucking attack you. And like I said, I ran into situations where like I was walking into like a fucking warehouse building thing, and I had to like go there to like talk to somebody or something, or I was kind of near my objective, like my mission, and there was like a mutant eating like a dead body or something on the ground, and he was just like eating like eating the fucking food or whatever. And I'm like, I'm gonna shoot this thing, right? Because it's just one of them, right? Like, so I pulled out my shotgun, kind of like snuck up behind it and like shot it. And next thing you know, I had like probably like 100 mutants coming down the fucking sides of the walls because I heard the gunshot. So, oh shit! I had to like run and go on top of like a rooftop, and I was just shooting them off the edge of the rooftop because they were just running at me. It was insane. So, yeah.
Yeah, they all come at you at once, and like some of those areas, like the Caspian Sea, I've noticed where I've cleared every checkpoint off of that map because I wanted to explore every piece of it.
Yeah.
But I found that going around the map, more than 3 different times, it's like, okay, there's going to be more mutants that respawn, so I can either avoid them or I can just go and attack them,
Yeah, that one was really cool because that one you just be walking and they'll just jump out of the sand. That's really creepy.
You can
at
hear
first.
it too. You'll if you're wearing headphones or it's like, all right, I hear where the hell
they did a really
I
good
hear
job with
Ronan.
the audio in the game. Where besides, I'm talking like audio, like in like ambient and sound effects. Not voice audio because the voiceover is really shitty in English. It's like the most like worst Russian accents you can make. You might as well just play the game in Russian and read the subtitles because they still put subtitles in the game.
Well,
So-
when they sing the songs, it's all in Russian.
Yeah, so you might as
So
well
why
just
not
like
talk in Russian? Do the subtitles.
you could just switch the game to Russian and just be like, you don't understand what they're really saying, but you just read it and it sounds way better than it does in English.
Yeah.
Because in English, they talk like this.
Come on, Artyom.
Artyom, I need you to go and get trained. They just have really bad accents. It's so shitty. And so don't do it. If you're going to play it, just play it in Russian. The dude who wrote the books is Russian. The game is based in Russia. Might as well fucking be in Russian voices. I don't think it'll take anything away from the game. But yeah, it's a cool world, man. It really is. The world of the game is super cool and it's super interesting, and I love that whole setting of like the nukes went off. You're like these last survivors in Russia, and it's all this crazy stuff.
It looks good. I might have to pick that up.
I would wait for a sale, though. I would wait for a sale at this point,
for sure, yeah.
because at this point there's so many games coming out, dude. That are like paying $60 for that game. It's not worth it when the Division 2 is out, and other games that are, I would say, maybe a little bit better are out.
Yeah, and sure, also, if it's something you can, since you haven't played the other ones, you could probably get
you get like, dude,
one and two for a lot cheaper.
You can get 1 and 2 either on Game Pass or they were in Game Pass. I don't know if they're still in there, but I know they've been games with gold before, and they've also been on sales. Like every time there's a sale, they're usually part of the sale, and you can usually get the Redux bundle, which is like the enhanced version or whatever the fuck. Right? No, for like $7, dude.
Both of them? Okay.
Yeah. For like both games, you could pay like $8, $9.
Oh, nice.
Like separately, they'll sell them for like $6 a piece, but then like you could buy the Redux bundle for like $10 or $9. So it's like, why the fuck would you not spend $3 more to just get both games?
Yeah. Hey, I played a game today on, I think it was Game Pass. It was that Operencia, the Stolen Sun.
Sounds stupid. What is it about?
Yeah. It is stupid, actually. But I think I was hearing the developer talk about it on podcast I downloaded earlier this week. But it's just like a puzzle game. It's like a first person. The movements are like, it even shows like in the HUD that they're squares, but it doesn't look like when you're actually walking there should be moving fluidly. But yeah, it seems like something you'd download on tablet or phone. I don't know, just be prepared. It's not nothing.
Okay, guy.
Nothing that blows my skirt up for sure.
Anyways, anything else you guys been playing, doing?
I did play Elder Scrolls Blades. I did see the pre-order.
Oh shit, machine! Holy shit, I got it.
Well, okay, so it told me, I think Wednesday it said, "Hey, that pre-order is ready."
Yeah,
and it automatically downloaded for me. So I went and I was all excited, and I got up this morning and I'm like, I'm going to play it today. Went ahead and logged in, used my Bethesda code or whatever, my credentials, and then like it basically came to the screen that said, "Hey, we're only allowing a certain number of players to play this game. We'll let you know when it's ready to play." I'm like, what the fuck? So I can't play it till they notify me again. So make sure notifications.
Oh man, whatever. Like fuck him. I was gonna sign in right now. I didn't, because I launched it literally as soon as it was like pre-order available now, and I launched it, and it opened up the game and shit. And I went to log in, and I just was like, I don't want to log in right now. So I never did it. So whatever. Fuck him.
So I would recommend logging in. At least Bethesda knows you logged in, and then that way it can put you in a queue. But I haven't received any more notifications.
Bethesda can fuck off.
Yeah. Oh well. So
yeah.
Hype deflated, fuckers. But that's all I've been playing, man.
Woo! Anyways, let's get into a round table, square table, long table. This week, I think we have a longer rectangle table.
We got a 3-way.
Is it a triangle table?
It's a triangle.
All right.
Triforce.
A 3-way triangle table.
Yeah, triangle table. Woo! Anyways, let's get into our discussions. This week, I want to talk about you. I want to talk about Porkchoppoo.
Aw, me?
Porkchoppoo. Yeah, little old you. We're going to talk about you. So, Porkchoppoo. You're listening to the Horrible Gamers. Obviously, you listen to the show. You subscribe to the Patreon. How did you find out about Horrible Gamers?
Actually, I think I found you guys when we ran into each other in Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
So, I think that's how we all found each other. And then I've been listening to your guys' podcast ever since. So,
that's awesome. Thank you, man. Like, honestly, I appreciate you listening. That's... I say that I still remember everything that happened that fucking night just because of that event. It's just raining into you guys like get out of the fucking island. We're like, what's going on? Yeah, it was me, Jonathan, and somebody else. We were like, just like, oh, let's go and check these guys out. We thought like you guys were gonna attack us or something. It's like, dude, they're running at us. And it's like, what? They're like, all I heard on like
the cannons.
The proximity chat was like, go, turn the boat around. We're like, what the fuck?
It's like an Indiana Jones. Like, start the airplane. Start the plane.
It was hilarious, man. Like, it was fucking. I bet Jonathan still remembers. I forget who the fuck else was with us, man. I cannot for the life of me.
Remind us, John.
Jonathan probably knows who was with us. He has to know. I think we were like in the brig. We were like in a. We weren't like on the big boat. We were on this like the medium size when the 3 people won.
Yeah, I think they just introduced it at that time too, so it was brand new. Yeah.
So I think we were on that boat. And then we ended up making an alliance with you guys and turning in a bunch of chests and shit. But it was cool.
Yeah, man, good times.
Anyway, so I want to talk about you guys and your streaming thing is called the Pea Soup Bandits. Why is it called the Pea Soup Bandits?
That is a good question, and I have no idea. That's just sometimes that's just the stupid stuff that comes out of our brains. Especially the Hugbot and myself, we're good friends in real life. We've known each other since middle school, and we're just kind of goofballs together. So the whole streaming together thing works great. And I think we just kind of came up with that name someday, just the stupidest name we could think of, and that was it. So it just kind of stuck,
It kind of fits. I like it. I like the Pea Soup Bandits.
That's a good name.
All of our followers we call Peenies. So thanks to all our Peenies out there that are watching and following us.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where to go from here. So the questions I had, you were supposed to keep talking, man. You're supposed to keep talking.
Oh, sorry.
Porkchop, I want to know where you got your gamer tag or your user ID. How did that come about?
Oh man, I just wanted to come up with something funny, and so I just put the 2 words Porkchop and poo together, and that's literally it. And I did that on Xbox 360, and I've had it ever since. That's it. There's no like big grand scheme about it.
I was thinking food and feces. Somehow
I'm thinking somebody pooped on a pork chop sometime. Something happened there.
Pork chop sounds funny, and poop is funny, so I'm gonna put the 2 together. There it goes.
That works.
Nice.
So, yeah. But yeah, we've been doing the streaming thing, since like August, and it's been just growing, and people just seem to keep coming back and watching us, and we have a fun time doing it, and it goes to a great cause. It all goes to Hugbot, and yeah, we just try to have fun with the game, and we're just goofy as hell too. So
yeah,
it's awesome. It's been really really fun, So
one cool thing that they do when you subscribe to their channel, they all put your name on a sticky note and put it on their face.
Yep. And so we will be in the middle of battle, and people will actually wait to subscribe until we're in the middle of a battle, and next thing you know, we get a subscription, and we all got to stop what we're doing, and we got to write their name on a post note and slap it on our face, and
Shit.
It usually ends up with us sinking or in a panic to try and get all the water out of our ship after we're done.
Oh man,
we've had it before where somebody came in and they dropped 14 subscriptions. And so we had to write 14 names out, and we all died. We lost our loot. It was
It'd be like messed up to do that like right after you guys did like some crazy epic battle, like getting a fort or something and getting all these fucking chests, and then like somebody did that, like, oh fuck.
Well, it's happened. It is absolutely happened. We would have all the loot after a fort, and then we'd get Kraken, and then while we're fighting the Kraken, we would get a sub, and then it's over.
Damn.
That is committed, and that is a fun community.
That is fun, man. I enjoyed being, part of your stream last night, watching it or whatever was fun. And you guys, I like that the fact that, like, you guys have a good chemistry between you and Hugbot, and I forget the dude's name on the top left. Spar, yeah.
Yep.
And then the chick, Clara, right? Is that the right name?
Yep, Clara Russian Love. Yep.
Yeah, so, like, is it just you for that stream, or, like, do you guys rotate people out or something?
We have a few more. Yeah, we got maybe, I want to say, like 6 people that will kind of rotate out, but we'll play with guests and stuff like that every once in a while, too, Okay. But, yeah, it's primarily us 4. Yeah, and we do have a good chemistry. It's great. And, well, the Hugbot and I were just both kind of goofballs. Like that's our role. We just kind of
The Hugbot is cool as shit, dude. I was like, holy shit,
Yeah,
they got
he's an
a
awesome
robot.
guy.
They got a
Yeah.
fucking robot in here.
So we're just goofballs, just goof around, and other two pretty much do all the work. So that's kind of how we do it. And
Yeah, I can
Spar,
see that. I can see that
he is the
Spar.
maestro behind the whole thing. He is the one that is pulling the strings. He is the one getting everything ready. He does all that stuff. So props to him for that.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun watching you guys. And like I said, I was surprised you guys had a fucking robot. I was like, holy shit, I want a robot myself.
Yeah. It's he just wants hugs. That's all he wants.
The Hugbot.
Just wants hugs.
That's so awesome, man. So that's cool. So the people out there listening, if you are a streamer watcher, I know some of you are. I know some people watch streams just to watch them.
That's what I do.
It's kind of what I did last night. I was like, you know what? I'm going to go watch these guys. Just why not? Sometimes I watch streams on Mixer. A lot of times I was on my Xbox because on Xbox you can just tab over to Mixer and just launch it and it's there. It's kind of harder to launch Twitch on the Xbox than it is Mixer. Because Mixer is like displayed prominently in like the home screen. Twitch used to be that way until they like became like rivals. Now like, Twitch is kind of like fucking hidden.
Yep.
Which is kind of
Mixer's
shitty.
Microsoft's baby, so
Yeah, it's kind of shitty, but I mean, I do like Mixer because it seems like the delay between like whatever the person's streaming and talking to you watching is very, very low. It's way lower than it is on Twitch.
it is.
Like on Twitch, you can type something and then someone reads it, and it'll be like 5 seconds, at least 5 seconds go by, and then you see the reaction on the video. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
On Mixer, usually you could type something and somebody says something and it'll be like a second, between that, so it's really fast. So that's what I like. I like Mixer for that reason, but I do get why Twitch is the preferred platform for streaming for most people, just because it's more popular, right? Like, do you guys ever plan to like switch out to YouTube or Mixer or Stadia?
We kind of multi-stream or...
Yeah, we do a multi-stream. We do mostly like a 4-person view on the stream, so you're seeing all 4 views. And I think we're going to stay on Twitch just because that's where our fan base is, and that's just what we use, and
Yeah.
I think that's just what we're familiar with, and that's like the biggest one out there too, where you'll have many thousands of people playing a certain game on Twitch, but you go over to Mixer and there might be just a couple hundred playing, so
Yeah, no,
a lot
I
more
agree.
people on there.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, you go on Mixer and you see like people playing Apex Legends, and then it'll be like 1,000 people are playing Apex Legends. You go on Twitch and it's like
there's 100,000 people watching.
yeah, like fucking 100,000 viewers or some shit. Like holy shit, like fuck.
Yeah.
So, anyways, like I'm glad I met you guys. I'm glad we ran into you guys that night. Because it's kind of crazy how that just happened, right? We're playing this fucking game, and we kind of ran into each other, and that was super sweet, man. Like I was like, this is fucking cool, like. And most people, like I said, most people are assholes in games, and you run into them, and they're gonna try to kill you or something. But you guys were super chill, and it's been really rare the occasion that I have that experience on Sea of Thieves. Maybe like one other crew
sure.
that happened with like one other crew that like we were like on the galleon, they were like on the sloop, and then we kind of made an alliance real quick to attack this other ship that was coming around and messing with us, and then we took down the fort, and then we split the loot, and then we split apart. That was like that one time before this that happened, like it's just really rare.
Oh, for sure. Most of the people you meet there, they just instantly start shooting instead of talking,
Yeah. Well, I saw you guys were looking for conflict last night. You guys were putting up the red flag and then doing some server searches, and that was pretty interesting.
We mainly do PvP just because the same old stuff on the, just the little voyages or missions, they kind of get repetitive after a while. So
Yeah.
the PvP is where it's at, and rolling up to other ships and kind of seeing if they're hostile or not, and we'll be goofy with them and we'll talk to them. If not, then we'll fight, so.
Okay.
Awesome, yeah.
Is there any
When do you
other...
mainly stream, or is it just daytime, evenings, or do you have like a certain schedule?
We do have a schedule. We try to keep. Sometimes we're late, life happens, But yeah, we stream Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays. Usually between 5 and 6 p.m. like
Oh,
Pacific time. So
great.
yeah,
I
we'll
want to
play
get
on some off days occasionally, but that's when we'll explore and try to play some other games and stuff like that. Like the Hugbot and I will maybe just play a game, just the two of us or something. We were playing. We played Dead by Daylight before. That's a pretty fun one we like to play. And then we played the Resident Evil 1 remake. And we did play Minecraft for a little bit there, but we haven't gone back to it, which was actually pretty fun. I think like Sea of Thieves is just kind of our niche. That's just that's when we get the most viewers too, when we play Sea of Thieves. So I think that's the one we go to the most.
Yeah. Sea of Thieves it's a fun game at points, and I love hearing about the game. I love watching it. I love hearing people describe the game. Like our friend, the Blaze Experience, he goes into detail about the game. I love hearing the stories and shit coming out of Sea of Thieves, but I don't like playing it as much. And I don't know what it is. I just can't have fun
Well,
with
now
it.
you got a PC now, so now you can put it on those ultra high graphics, and you got keyboard and mouse, so now you should be able to destroy people. So
Yeah, fuck yeah. Get on the PC machine. I do have it downloaded. I just haven't played it. Yeah, there's too many fucking games, man. There's
Yeah.
literally there's a problem right now in my life. There's a dilemma where I have too many games, not enough time. And I don't know what to do with myself.
yeah,
Quit your job.
and there's a lot of good games on the horizon too.
Quit
like
my
just,
job.
just over the horizon.
I mean, Days Gone comes out in like 20 days.
Mm-hmm.
That's another big game. It's probably the next biggest game, right? This year so far.
Is The Last of
Yeah,
Us 2
for
supposed to come out this year?
PlayStation, yeah.
The rumor has that it is, but then people are saying that it may get delayed till next year for the PS5 launch. So we
Or
don't
even
know.
the Ghost of Tsushima. That one looks
That
really
that's
good.
supposed
Oh,
to
yeah,
come out
yeah.
this year. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know what is coming out and what isn't. I mean, fuck, it's kind of just crazy to me. Like I said, Days Gone comes out in a few weeks here, and I'm looking forward to that. What I'm looking forward to the most, though, this year at this point is it's actually changed recently with the announcement of No Man's Sky getting VR support. That has me hyped as fuck. So
Yeah, really.
looking
So
forward to that.
I played a little bit of No Man's Sky, and then I put it down, and this was before the update, so I haven't picked it up since. And the thing I was wondering is the VR experience, is it going to be the full game, and you're literally flying down, or are they going to kind of nerf it down and kind of dumb it down a little bit
Yeah,
for
that's what I'm wondering
for
too.
VR?
Because
So
if it's the full experience, man, that's
Oh, that's gonna be
super
crazy.
cool, man.
So that's going to be a game changer. I mean, that's enough to make me want to get like a PSVR.
Yeah.
So, and I'd have to get a new PlayStation because I got the original PS4 and it sounds like an airplane.
Oh, it sounds like it was one of the jet engines.
It
Fuck-
sounds horrible.
fucking
It
jet
overheats
engine
too,
PS4.
So yeah, so I got to get a new one.
Yeah, yeah, man. Those PS4 sound loud as fuck. But I mean, so thank you for coming on the show. I appreciate you coming on here. I just wanted to just talk about you for a second. Like I said, I appreciate you listening to the show. I appreciate you becoming a Patreon. You hit us up and you're like, I want to talk shit. I want to talk games. I want to be on the Horrible Gamers. So we got you on here.
Well, thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate it a lot.
Yeah.
So-
Fuck yeah. And if you want to be a guest, just hit us up, man. Literally. It's not hard.
Yeah, I did, and you can too.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. If a guy named Porkchoppoo can get on the show, you can too. Oh man. Anyways, people, we're gonna get into the news. It's news time. Oh fuck. Oh no. Wait, I was gonna do the horn thing. I got a fucking horn app because last week the fucking
We have sound effects?
the news machine was giving me shit. Look. I got a horn app here. Got a horn app. Woo!
Yeah.
What's up?
There's your sound effect.
Yeah, there you go, news machine. Are you happy now? Anyways, people, let's talk about some news. Video game news this week. Coming at you from the Horrible Gamers Podcast newsroom. GameStop new CEO has announced a major overhaul. for the company. Dun, dun, dun. So you know how last week we talked about George Sherman becoming the new CEO of GameStop?
I remember that company.
You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
I remember that guy.
Well, apparently he's now, the company is now pretty much what they're doing is they've announced that they're going to make esports partnerships to boost the money that they're making. Yeah.
Is this a good move or not for a video games like physical media?
They said that they're going to do everything, Gunny. They're going to do everything. They're going to support gaming clinics, and they're going to establish a game esports arena in Frisco, Texas. Where the hell is Frisco, Texas? I don't know. If you live in Texas, let us know where Frisco is.
Frisco kid.
And it's going to become the headquarters of an esports team owned in part by the Dallas Cowboys owner, Jerry. What? Jerry Jones is in on this shit? Jerry, what
Really?
the fuck are you doing, Jerry?
Damn.
So apparently, yeah, like Jerry Jones is going to be sponsoring a team that GameStop is going to be sponsoring as well. It's a partner, and they're going to build a new headquarters and a new arena. And it says here that the 11,000 square foot facility is going to be called the GameStop Performance Center. It's going to open in May. So they've been working on this, it seems like. Yeah, it says here, GameStop said as its chief marketing officer, Frank Hamlin, quoted saying, GameStop wants to become the unofficial Pop Warner League of esports, where GameStop provides fun and unique cultural experiences for player development while preparing the next generation of professional gamers. So they want little kid esports gamers. They don't want
they're on the right-
they don't want old people gamers like you, Gunny. They want the little
What?
kids.
Hire me, damn it.
They want the little kids to teach them how to esports and talk shit.
Yeah, I think they're on the right track though with like wanting to stay relevant. So sure,
Yeah.
man, put your name out there everywhere if you got the money.
I think that's smart of them because GameStop is going to become the new Blockbuster,
Yeah.
So it's probably smart for them to grab onto some kind of relevant straw,
Yeah.
So I think it's smart of them to do because if they didn't do it, I could just see them just sort of fizzling out,
Yeah, it even says here it's $1 billion industry, so might as well get into it. I know I've been to Vegas. They were building a new big facility.
Yeah, in Vegas they have the facility. They have it like right on the strip. Like literally, it's on like Vegas Boulevard, which is like where all the casinos are at. The strip is where all the casinos and the big shiny lights are and shit. That's where they have the esports arena, like right there. And actually,
there's the one they put at the south end.
Yeah, there's one that
that's what I
there's
call it.
one of like they built an actual building for one. Like there's like a building of its own. Then they have one inside like the pyramid, the Luxor.
Yes, I've been to that one. I didn't
Have one
attend.
in there.
Yeah.
Like and some other casinos are actually building.
Else.
Some other casinos are actually building more inside of them. So like for example, I think the Mandalay Bay, which is another casino like near the Luxor or whatever, they have their own esports arena built in there,
Yeah.
and I think that's where that's actually where like Evo and shit goes like every year, like for
Yeah,
the
I
fighting
was there for
tournaments.
Evo one year. Yep. A few
They
years
go
back.
there, and then so like all the major casinos, they're gonna have like an esports arena. It's a lot of money to be made there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
absolutely.
gotta get all these fucking people to stay in your fucking hotel and pay extra money for like the pricing or whatever. Like you make a lot of money there, dude.
Yeah, and just seeing all the merchandise that people bought, like, yeah, it's just crazy.
Dude, it's insane. Yeah.
Is esports gambling legal?
No,
That's a good question.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Wait, let me
Because
look
sports
it up.
gambling has become legalized across the country, so I wonder if esports gambling is a thing, which I'm sure it will be.
Yeah, it's a good question. I never thought of it being, because every time I go to that section for sports gambling, I haven't seen it. It's just probably not relevant at this point in time
Yeah.
for it to be, maybe something unofficial on a certain website, but yeah.
It says here that last May, that the government actually eased restrictions on gambling for sports and esports in specific.
Oh,
But it doesn't say like if they legalize it or not. It says that they eased restrictions, which I don't know. That could mean a lot of things.
Yeah, I could see it kind of being a local thing, like with, like a Halo tournament, or, well, not that Microsoft would have any part of that, but I'm just thinking whoever puts on such event for like Evo or, yeah.
Yeah. I guess it's legal in Vegas. No wonder the casinos are building arenas.
Yeah, I mean that makes a lot of sense because they can make money off it. And then, yeah.
All the casinos are building arenas because it's legal in Nevada, but it's not legal outside of the state. So that's why. Anyways, let's move on to some more news. More news here. What the fuck is this news? What the fuck is this? It blocked me, Gunny. Oh, I'm not reading that story.
The collection record?
Yeah, I'm not reading that story because it blocked me. Motherfucker. Fuck that website.
Well, I want to read it, though.
I'm not removing my ad blocker. Then you read it, Gunny. You better read it fast, Gunny.
Texas Men's Video Game Collection earns Guinness World Record.
How big is that collection? How big is
20,139 video games. And it took 8 days to count his collection for a Guinness World Record.
Damn. Holy shit.
His name is Antonio Montero. The world's largest collection of video games, and his home in Richmond, where he keeps the 20,000 games and more than 100 consoles required to play them.
Damn.
Do you think that guy still sits around and just goes, "Man, I got nothing to play. I'm bored."
Yeah, no games.
There's nothing to play. Telling his wife.
I'm sick of them. I got every game. I don't want. What's something else?
Telling his wife he needs to buy a new game. You got 20,000 games to play. Yeah. I don't have anything to play. I don't want to play those games. They're boring.
He's over there playing a game on his iPad,
Oh, man.
It says here, I want to read real quickly. It says that he's got games from like the Nintendo, only released to the U.S. military, as well as a complete collection of games for consoles. But it just made me think back to the Gaming Outsider. Was that Scott was telling me one of the conventions that he went to, not me, but on his podcast, that he did bring some, or his friend brought some Nintendo games that were never released at all. And he was talking about those being up in the thousands of dollars.
Wow.
Yeah, he said he actually took a hand safe with him to this convention to keep those games in.
Yeah.
And I guess the funny part was, like, he said, yeah, so we kept them in the vault, and then people only wanted to come up and play Super Mario Brothers 2 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, or Super Mario Brothers. He was like, we've got this game never released, and we have it. So, yeah.
Fuck that game. That game sucks.
Yeah, let's play Blades of Steel.
That's why that game was never released.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Does it say how much they estimate the value of his collection?
20,000 games.
Yeah, it doesn't say anywhere in the article.
So he has the world's largest collection, but not the most expensive collection. Is that what it is?
Yeah, it doesn't say.
And this says the largest video game collection. It's not like the largest.
So it's got to be physical media, right?
Yeah.
20,000? Yeah.
So it's physical media, but is it console? Like, do they count consoles too, or do they just count video games?
Yeah, I mean, it just shows the 100 consoles, but yeah, and it doesn't compare to anybody else's. Doesn't go and elaborate at all.
Because I wonder, like, if that's really the world's largest collection. There has to be.
But that does make me think, like, there's probably got to be somebody out there,
that has
like one of the articles
near.
we read last week, where, hey, maybe somebody's got more than him. They just haven't had Guinness come down and take a look at it.
Maybe they just don't want no one touching it. Like, fuck it, this is my collection. I don't want Guinness coming in here and touching my shit and counting it.
Yeah, going through all of my shit.
Yeah, what if they steal one of my copies? And they say I don't have the largest collection.
20,138.
Yeah. You're missing one. You lost the record. You still don't get the record.
You get a mention in the back of our book.
Yeah.
I bought you lunch, you assholes.
Oh, shit. And anyways, in other news. Dun, dun, dun. The guy who last year was arrested for swatting, has now been sentenced to prison. Says here, a California man was sentenced Friday to 20, which is yesterday actually, to 20 years in prison for making bogus emergency calls to authorities across the United States, including one that led police to fatally shoot a Kansas man following a dispute between two online players over $1.50 bet in the Call of Duty World War II video game. It says here, U.S. District Judge Eric Melgren sentenced Tyler Barris, 26 years old, under a deal in which he pleaded guilty. It says here that he's going to get 20 years in prison. So, yeah. It says here the plea agreement called for a sentence of at least 20 years, well over the 10 years recommended under the sentencing guidelines. So, yeah. It says here pretty much what happened. The reason he was arrested, because the only reason they caught him was because last year, if you remember, we told a story about a man who was in his house and the police were outside with like fucking speakers and fucking shit. Come out with your hands up. You know, like fucking like all fucking like what the fuck? And he went to his door, and as the police, they were like literally like across the street from his house because they didn't want to get close to his house. Because what this dude had said is he called the police and told them that he was that he had killed his parents or shot his dad. And then he was holding everyone else hostage in the house. That's what he told them.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And that he was ready to fight with the cops. Like, you guys better not come here. I'm going to shoot at you too or something. So the cops obviously showed up, but they showed up like all like, oh, fuck, you know, like, what are we going to do? This guy says he has a gun. We don't want to go up to the door. So they tell this dude to come out with his hands up. So the dude opened the front door. And what happened was when they were like, you know, because they're pointing the fucking lights and shit at him, they're like, come, put your fucking hands up. He's like, what the fuck? Because he has no idea. This guy is just literally, he isn't even part of like the video game. He wasn't even playing a game. He was watching TV with his family. And what happened was like he put his hand down to either reach for something behind the door or kind of like move the door out of the way or something. And as soon as he moved his hand, the police shot him and killed him. Which is shitty because then like they made like fucking SWAT team went in there and like made all the family like handcuffed everybody and fucking searched the house and all like little kids and shit and they had to like walk over their dead dad. It was fucked up. You know what I mean? It was a really fucked up situation. And what happened was this kid was playing online Call of Duty. He was playing World War II Call of Duty, you know. And then he made a bet with somebody for $1.50. And like they told him, well, I bet you won't do it. I bet you $1.50 you won't fucking do shit, you bitch. You know, like you're not gonna fucking swat nobody. And the other dude was like, oh really? Okay. So the dude gave him an address. The guy who he was talking to online gave him an address, which was his old address where he used to live before. So the dude called the police, asked him, saying, I live in this address, which is the old address. The dude he's not even near there. And apparently the dude fucking called the police, and then the dude got shot. But this wasn't the only incident he did. He called the police on like a fucking convention. There was a convention going on or something.
Yeah, he's a serial.
He called the police on that.
Fucking swatter.
He called the police on the FBI headquarters. He called the police in like different areas, like the fucking like it's like schools, like colleges and high schools in Florida, colleges. He called the police on those too. So like, he's a piece of shit. You know what I mean?
Pretty much. He's a piece of garbage. He's like, I regret the whole thing in the article. I'm just like, I'm sure you do.
I'm sure you do now, you fuckface.
That's
you
evil.
Know? You fucking...
You got caught.
Yeah,
no,
you fucking dipshit. Like, how... You know what I mean? How are you going to do this and not realize that the police are going to show up and probably shoot someone? You know what I mean? It's just ignorance on his part and stupidity. And it's just whatever, dude. It gets me mad. It gets me fucking mad.
He deserves it.
Yeah.
End of story. Yeah.
I think he got off easy with 20 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
20 years.
That's
behavior.
That's just despicable, to do. So.
Mm-hmm. In other news, Netflix's Peaky Blinders is getting a video game.
You ever watch that show? I haven't seen one episode of it.
No. It says here, The hit British series called Peaky Blinders. It's a story set in England in 1919, right in the wake of the Great War. And it was a time that had society experiencing a mixture of both despair and hedonism. Hedonism? Hedonism. I don't know how to read that.
Hoonism?
Hedonism. It's spelled Hedonism.
I drive truck.
I don't know. Anyways, this might get a video game. The game might be coming. It says here the backstory. It says it was a series that first appeared in 2013. It was displayed a powerful gang that was operating just after the Great War. The Peaky Blinders were run by Thomas Shelby and his family. Thomas is an individual who had just returned from the war as a hero, but he had far bigger ambitions waiting for him. He did not just want to run the streets, he wanted to do much more. For example, a crate of guns went missing and he saw his opportunity. Mixed into the story is Inspector Chester Campbell, a Belfast native who comes in to create the class good guy versus bad guy scenario, and pretty much that's what happened. That's where the video game's going to go. Anyways.
Yeah, it doesn't say, like, who's going to publish it, who's making it.
Wait, I got some news here. Yeah, I got some news. It says here that the game is in the beginning of the development stages. Executive producer of the project is Gary Rowe, and he recently spoke with Esquire, and he stated that the release date is anticipated for sometime next year, and that the plan is to make the game available in formats suitable for the PS4, Xbox One, and PC. It says, fan of the show who enjoy gaming will almost certainly be eagerly awaiting this release.
Yes.
It says here,
Curb I haven't heard of them.
Curb and Future Lab are the developers. Who the fuck they are?
They're saying a high-quality video game. That's what they claim.
Everyone says high-quality video game, Gunny. The fuck?
I think you need to.
I'm making a video game. It's a high-quality video game. It's a game.
Enhanced? Are you enhancing it with enhances?
You shoot things, space, monsters. The last one, hero. That's all I need. Keywords.
Yeah, that'll sell.
Oh, man. These stories suck. These articles are too long in News Machine. I can't read this. Next game. Let's go here. Let's move on to the good news. The PlayStation this week came out, and they did their State of Play, which is their new like Nintendo Direct style videos, because they're not at E3 anymore. So they said they're going to instead do this shit, where they're going to release videos and talk about things, I guess. Yeah. Anyways, they made their first one on Monday. It was a little video thing, around 20 minutes or so, 30 minutes. Anyways, the biggest news out of that was No Man's Sky is getting VR support. That's like super cool. And like we were talking about earlier, like if it's the full experience of No Man's Sky in VR, dude, I'm super hyped, man. I'm like,
oh, that's going to be awesome if it is.
Holy shit.
Yeah. You already like that game and you got the headset, you're good to go.
Dude, like, no, man, but like you're going to be able to fly a ship. And then like I could look over to my left and see a planet and fly there and land my ship there. Anywhere. Then take off and go back to space.
That is cool.
Just exploring planets in VR just is awesome.
Yeah, that's all I want to do.
Just the seamless experience from going from the surface of the planet, in orbit would be awesome in VR.
Yeah. Anyways, also, Iron Man is getting a VR game.
It's about time.
I was hoping like an Iron Man game, like a Spider-Man game. When I noticed that it was VR, I was like, it's probably not going to be that good. So
it'll just be like an experience, like a demo? Or something you got to pay for?
Well, yeah, it'll be like a demo. It's going to be paid for, but
yeah, I
don't think it's going to be like a long game. It'll be like a 2-hour game or something.
Well, it's probably all you need anyway for a VR game.
No, Gunny. I want full fucking experiences, man. No Man's Sky is giving me that.
Yeah.
Says here that Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled is launching on June 21st. That's right. The PS4 version will include some exclusive content. That's right, in the form of blocky PS1 style character skins for Crash, Coco, and Cortex. That's
Nice.
right.
Meh.
Of course.
I think this will replace Drive Club.
Also, No Man's Sky is going to get a physical
The only other
release.
game out of that
Once
that really
again.
got me excited was, they're not really excited, but it was just the Five Nights at Freddy VR. Not so much I'm a fan of the game, but that would maybe be fun to play with my kid who is huge into that game right now. So.
Oh, yeah, I remember when that was big.
Yeah.
Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah.
That's about it. I mean, it looks spooky, but,
That'll
play for
be
a little
fun.
bit maybe.
Yeah. Fun times. So, yeah, anyways, there's that. I mean, there was really nothing big. I thought it was going to be like some big news about some streaming. We're streaming too. We're streaming all the games. But no.
Not yet. No, I gotta wait for the PlayStation 5.
No.
I think a lot of people were disappointed with the state of play. It was a little underwhelming,
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of what Sony does. I don't know. Xbox brings the hype out of all of them. Nintendo Directs fucking suck. Those things are so boring, dude. I don't even watch them.
I mean, well, to their credit, are they going to do them more often? Is there going to be at least one more before
Well,
E3?
I mean, this was 20 minutes or so.
One during E3?
This was 20 minutes or so, and they were hyping this up. Fucking Xbox does an hour show every month. With their Xbox One or Xbox Direct. What the fuck's that called? The one where they have the dude and the fucking Major Nelson shows up, and then
I don't watch those.
all these people show up and talk about Xbox or something for like an hour.
Yeah.
See? The Xbox has like an hour-long thing every month. And Sony is just like, we got 20 minutes trailers. Go and watch them. We'll be back. Bye. That's it.
Yep.
In other news, Skyrim Grandma is going to be an NPC in The Elder Scrolls 6. That's right.
What?
Shirley Curry, the 82-year-old grandmother and YouTuber known for her Skyrim videos, is going to make an appearance in The Elder Scrolls 6. That's right. They're going to put her into the game. Yeah.
Who is she?
You never seen her? You've never seen Skyrim Grandma?
No, I don't think I have.
Dude, you're not living life, man. Skyrim Grandma is the shit, dude. She's an old lady. She's retired and shit, right? But she plays Skyrim on PC, dude. She'll be like on there like, I'm fucking you up, dragon bitch. And she'll be like fucking attacking the dragon. I'm fucking doing this. And then she cusses and shit. And then, she'll be destroying dragons. And she's a badass at Skyrim, dude. She has like all the fucking elven armor and shit. She has cool shit, man. How dare you talk shit about Skyrim Grandma, you motherfucker.
No, I like... I'll check her out.
Yeah.
She a YouTuber or streamer? Or just has videos
she's
up?
a YouTuber. She's a YouTuber, so she doesn't stream, but she like puts videos up of her playing the game.
Skyrim Grandma. All right, I'm going to go Google that right now.
Just Google Skyrim Grandma. You'll find her. It says here that she said, quote, "This means a lot to me because I would be extremely happy to know that somebody else was playing with my character in future Elder Scrolls game." That's cool. It says here that she has 483,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Wow.
Where she posts Let's Plays of Skyrim and speaks to her viewers through vlogs. It says here,
Sweet.
Curry confirmed her addition to The Elder Scrolls 6 on Twitter, where she also showed off a video with her meeting Todd Howard saying, "Well, since they made the announcement today about me as a character in the next TES game, I can show my favorite thing I brought away with me." And then she's wearing a t-shirt. Aww. Grandma.
I gotta give props to her fan base too, because from what I understand, she said that she was sad that because she may not be able to play the next Elder Scrolls, because who knows when it comes out and the inevitable is going to happen. And it was her fan base that actually petitioned to get her NPC, and it was cool that Bethesda just to listen to that and put her in. So So props to them for caring. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's so cool, man. I love when I hear stories like that. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like different people get, into different games or whatever because they love a certain game. They get like a mention in the game or something in the game for them or something.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I love hearing that shit, man. Makes you feel good. Makes you feel good.
And not only that, but they showed a little snippets of like the rendering when they showed her face, and if that is an indicator of what the game will look like, that might be amazing.
Yeah, I was looking at the picture right now, and oh man, yeah.
Hopefully, they make that same leap that Skyrim did. As I remember when Skyrim came out, and my jaw was on the floor at how good the graphics looked, and Bethesda hasn't done that in a long time. So if they could do that again and just come out with something that's just phenomenal looking, and go back to the single player.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
and I'm all about it.
It is crazy to me how good Skyrim did look back in 2011, huh? You think about that, think about that, think about where we're at now with graphics, man. Like Red Dead just came out. That game, there's not gonna be games that look that good for a while. I think. Well, I mean, there's probably games that could look as good, but Red Dead, it's like the staple at this point.
Oh, it's phenomenal. They definitely set the bar high, and not so. I mean, and the graphics are amazing, but the level of detail.
Yeah, and the people, the people when they talk, the way they look, and it's just fucking the level of detail in their clothing. Like you can see the fuzziness of their t-shirts and shit, and the shirts that they're wearing, their hats. It's just fucking insane.
And the bodies will sit there and they'll decompose too over time, which I find amazing that they put that much level of detail.
You shoot a fucking horse and you leave it there, and you just leave and come back, and fucking skeleton's head will be there. Yeah, it's fucking
That's
crazy.
awesome. So props on them. So it makes me excited. Whatever Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to look like,
Yeah. Oh man.
You got CD Projekt Red.
Right? Cyberpunk, dude.
Developer?
Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
How good is that going to look, man?
Maybe the next Witcher game too is another one. I'm thinking, oh yeah, even if it's not Geralt, it's going to be, same awesome graphics. Bring on new hardware.
I'm so fucking hyped now. Fucking dude. If Cyberpunk drops this year, can anything beat the hype of that game? The Last of Us 2, maybe. Maybe.
That one looks phenomenal. I'm going to be sad if that's just one of those bits where they made an awesome looking trailer, but then the gameplay doesn't look like it's supposed to.
Oh man,
I hate when they do that because it looks so.
The Watch Dogs effect.
Yeah, exactly. And well, from what I heard too is so that trailer was completely choreographed. Like they knew exactly where those NPCs were going to be and stuff. So you're not going to get that same experience when you play it, but even just if it has that level of detail, I mean, it looks so good. That's some hype right there. Super hype.
Oh man, so fucking good. Yeah, I'm hyped for lots of games coming out, man. Like the world of gaming is insane to me. How how much stuff is coming out. Whether it's VR, whether it's regular gaming, whether it's from any company, really, they're all there's so much things to be hyped about right now. Whether you're hyped about the Stadia announcement of the streaming, or you're hyped about the PlayStation supporting VR with more VR content, and then rumor has it that they've patented this new wireless VR headset for the PSVR. So imagine them releasing a wireless headset next year or the year after or whatever. All this stuff is cool to me, next gen systems, dude. Next gen systems are coming out. That means developers are going to be pushing the envelope even more and more, and getting better graphics out of these games. We're going to see better performance for everything, even PC,
Yeah, I think was it Mayo just put in did put an article about the Vive or something, a new headset that they're coming out with. So they're still
Vive seems to be the one company. Space. Vive seems to be the one company that's pushing VR on PC. They're the ones that are pushing the PC VR forward is Vive. Because I feel like Oculus, they've kind of dropped the ball. I feel like they're just at this point they're just well, let's just try to get in VR for the regular person to buy it. And that's the wrong market, because no fucking normal person wants to put a headset on their head. You know what I mean? Think about, like, would your mother want to put a fucking headset on her head to watch TV? No. Like,
I mean, nothing too clunky. She's like, what the fuck is this?
try to convince your fucking grandma or somebody, you know, like, here you go, Mom. Put on this fucking headset to watch TV. She'd be like, get the fuck that shit out of my face. What the fuck is going to mess up my hair? You know, she's not going to want to fucking deal with that, right? And like, that's the market that Oculus is going for, is like the casual people that don't game, but they want to have some gaming experiences on there, but they really want to watch sports and TV. Like, no one wants to do that, man. Like, it's just not a thing.
You already got the VRs that you can put your phones into, and that's the market for that, you know, just the casual VR people.
Yeah, and like, as cool as it is to me, like I watched some videos on YouTube and shit where like they're in VR and they're shot like for VR. So like I watch videos of like people playing basketball or like what I really like watching is space rockets taking off, like SpaceX or whatever, like the rockets taking off. So like you could sit there and watch it. But I'm thinking to myself, like, this is a unique experience for people like me that want to specifically watch this. You know what I mean? Like, no normal fucking person is going to Google, like, rockets taking off in VR. Like, who the fuck? Only I would do that, right? And whoever the fuck the 50 other people that commented on the video or whatever, they're watching the same shit I'm watching, you know? But, like, when you look at the Oculus announcements, they talk about, like, this new Oculus, whatever the fuck their new headset is called, the Quest. That thing is $200. And they're like, yeah, you can watch like courtside NBA games, and you got to subscribe to this new NBA program to like pay them like $40 a fucking year or whatever to get this courtside NBA experience, or this like NFL experience in stadiums or whatever. And it's like, yeah, that's cool for some people. Like for me, I would love to watch an NFL game in like VR and be like in a game and be in VR and like look around. But like, for the average person, the average people around, like anywhere, they want to watch sports games with their friends and shit. They want to watch on the TV with their friends, eating fucking chips and drinking beer and having fun. Anyways, hold on. Anyways, yeah. There's that. Sorry.
That would be cool.
My brother was asking me a question.
For those on the cutting edge of things, right?
Yeah. But there's that. Let's see here. More news. The Sony chairman has retired. Kaz Hirai is now retiring as chairman of the Sony Corporation. That's right. Another person retiring from Sony, because everyone retires from Sony in the last 2 years.
It's an old company. Trying to put some new blood in there.
Well, it is the truth though. In the last few years, man, all the people that were there at the launch of the PS4, they're all gone. Every one of them, every fucking single one of them.
Yeah, it seems like every time I turn on Twitter, or we're reading a new news story about retiring and hiring on. Yeah, they've been around for a long time. Right?
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Anyways. More news here. Fortnite news. Fortnite. Says here, Fortnite can't save its casuals from skilled players and will kill the game if it tries. This is an article from Forbes. Okay, let's read it. Says here, this guy said, yesterday I posted an article that was more or less just a funny headline that a number of pro Fortnite streamers ditched the game for an evening to stream Uno instead as a way to protest the recent changes to the game. But even if it's hilarious watching Tim the Tatman take thousands of dollars off a Ninja in an Uno game, the pros do have a point about the recent changes made to Fortnite. To recap, Fortnite just reverted a number of changes they had made to the normal solo, duos, and squads modes of the game, changes that remain a part of competitive play but now have been taken out of the standard. And then they are 50 health or shield based on your health when the elimination occurs, 50 materials dropped on elimination, 500 cap on materials, harvest rate was increased by 40%. So it says here, all of that is cut. You do not get automatic health shield materials on a kill, and the rate of harvesting has been nerfed by nearly half. And this is what Epic said. It said, we feel it has resulted in an unhealthy level of aggressive play and diminishing other viable strategies. So it says here, other viable strategies, they mean less fighting and building, which is not ideal for a game based around fighting and building. It says here, these changes heavily punish aggressive play because you can get into fistfights, end up with 15 health points and 0 materials, and then be insta-killed by the next person that spots you. It says here, clearly this is being done to protect casual players who are not as good at fighting. But in doing so, it is now driving away some of the most talented players in the scene, as evidence from all the comments from the pros. So it says here, Daquan, who is a streamer, I guess. It says here, he went on Twitter and posted this, guys. What said,
did he put?
One day, game developers will realize that you can't protect noobs from getting bopped. You add ranked, people will smurf you. People will smurf. You separate casual and ranked, people will just go bot farm and casuals. You try to change mechanics to save them, you ruin your game. History doesn't lie.
But I think Epic's on the right track with, you still got to find some balance. You can't just leave it the way it is, right? You don't want to push people away from the game.
But I mean, where is that balance, right? Like, for example, Apex Legends. Like I was saying earlier, I'm not as good at the game as I was when it first launched because I haven't been playing it. Do I give a shit? No, not really.
I mean,
it's just a fucking game. But yeah. I mean, does Apex want me to go back and play more? Do they make changes for me to go back, or they're just like, you know what, fuck it, like. I
think they will give you, well, not Apex, but I think Epic does want to give you a fighting chance to go back, from what they say as the response.
But why should they punish the way their regular players play just because they want noobs to get in there and do good?
Good question.
You know what I mean? If I devote my time to play, let's say, Sea of Thieves, like Porkchoppoo over here. You know, he plays Sea of Thieves a lot, right? And he's a badass at Sea of Thieves, and his crew have everything down, right? They're like, we know how many clicks the wheel takes to turn left, and we know like when to drop the anchor and when to raid. We know when to shoot the cannons, and because they do. I was watching them stream last night. They know like the range of the fucking cannons and shit. I was like, how the fuck do they know this? But I guess they play the game so much they know. But I mean, imagine if all of a sudden, Rare is like, you know what? We're changing everything. The cannons now shoot less far. The fucking bananas only heal you up so much. The guns only do half damage. Like if you are a legendary pirate, well, fuck you. We're nerfing you to something else. And we're not just nerfing everybody. Fuck it. Like, people would be pissed.
Yeah, well, okay, but this is not drastic. This is just... You know when they introduce something like, I don't know, they had rockets. And
how do you know it's not drastic? Gunny, do you play Fortnite?
No, but I'm just
playing. All right, to me,
here and going saying Daquan is just being salty.
To me,
bitch. Because he's like so good that he just wants to kill noobs.
Hey, listen here, Gunny, you motherfucker, you. You do not get automatic health anymore. You do not get a shield or materials on kills anymore, Gunny. And then you have to harvest 40% more, Gunny. 40% more harvesting. You know how much harvesting that takes? That's like 5 more seconds of me pressing X.
True.
All right? That hurts my thumbs.
I don't know. Well, what if they didn't? What if they didn't? What if they just said, fuck it,
And then you know what? You know what, Gunny? Then the people would be bitching about something else.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Just goes round and round, right? Because you have to keep.
I think that's the whole bit too. Is if they make a change, it's going to piss off one person. If they make a change, it's going to piss off another person. Like you're never going to make everyone happy.
Yeah, that's the truth.
And you know what? If you enjoy playing the game, and they change it, my advice: get good. Just get good at the change. Then
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but these were just responses from the people that are really good.
The streamers or whatever that make a living off of Fortnite, pretty much.
They'll adapt. They'll get good again.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
eventually, like,
Would you guys agree? Salty
Yeah.
tweet, right?
Yeah.
Some stuff. But
yo,
you can't
dude.
just be number one all the time. Like
Yeah.
there are a lot of noobs out there, and it's got to be give them a fighting chance, really,
Yeah.
Yeah.
because they might quit too early and like, why the fuck do I want to play that game? It's just for people that are the best, like in Apex Legends. Those
It's a
people are the
double-edged
best.
sword. Damned if you do, damned if you don't type of bit.
Yeah, right. Because they're constantly adding new things, right, to keep the game exciting. That's what
Yeah.
Epic does, right? Make all that epic money.
They're the masters of that, dude. They've mastered keeping the game fresh and keeping it exciting for their players.
Yeah.
They literally have. Like every fucking month, they're updating something, doing concerts, and fucking. We've added a new area to the map. We've taken out a whole area of the map. We don't give a shit. Thanos is coming on a fucking comet, bitches. Fight him now.
Now he's too overpowered. Oh my god, we need to nerf him.
I don't give a shit, dude. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Anyways, and the other piece of news that I have, esports injuries. Oh, I gotta read this shit. I gotta read this. Esports injuries fucking story. Oh wait, no,
Carpal tunnel? What?
this is the same.
Yeah, that's all I could think about.
Yeah, right. That was
They-
my first thought.
Wait, that's not the
They
article.
get like turf. They get turf finger or something. I mean, like.
Too many ads on this thing here.
Yeah, no, that I'm thinking that this is the article he wanted me to
Oh wait,
read.
I clicked on the wrong thing, but
Yeah, that article takes you to the wrong one. Somehow the news machine put it in wrong. But let me talk about esports injuries, as doctors are now raising the alarm about esports injuries, people. Oh my god. This is here. Ryan Haran and Daniel Singh play varsity esports for the Cy Bears at New York Institute of Technology. One of them said, quote, "Some days I don't play at all because of school and work. But when I do play, it could be anywhere from 3 hours to 6 hours."
Oof.
He says here, "It's pretty mentally draining. There's definitely eye strain from just looking so hard." And then also he said, quote, "Poor posture can produce exponential forces on your neck, back, and shoulders.
no.
Eye fatigue is the most commonly reported complaint from these pixelated images that you see when you are playing on a computer. They're making 500 action moves per minute, so there's a lot of high-speed thinking, and to think that fatigues the eyes even further." That's what a doctor said. That's right.
This guy, I've got a sign.
Let me tell you.
picture of him
Let me tell you,
hanging on the
Gunny. Let me tell you. He says, this is the recommended from an esports athlete at a university level. He says this. He says, quote, "You try to be more aware of your posture, Gunny, and roll your shoulders back. You can keep a straight back when you're playing games, Gunny. Keep a straight back."
Look like I got something up in my rectum when I'm playing a game. Fuck you.
Fuck yeah.
Players also report insomnia because of the blue light from the screen can
My goodness.
suppress the sleep hormone melatonin.
Whoa.
Life is just hard.
Oh man, it's rough
hard.
out there. It sounds.
I gotta like sit and look at a screen and play a game. Really?
Wow,
It's really hard.
This guy is a god.
You motherfuckers. Don't you make fun of the esports machines.
No,
They're athletes. They're going to be in the fucking Olympics in the next Olympics. You know that? Yeah.
Are they really? Is it
Yeah.
going to be an Olympic sport?
It's a motherfucking Olympic sport, motherfuckers, you.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm an athlete.
Go play for Team
just an
America. Yeah. Team USA is going to take the gold in that, or China.
football's got nothing on these guys and girls.
Yeah, and girls, Gunny. How dare you?
I know, I forgot pronouns.
How dare you? Yeah, there's a lot of esports organizations in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I just Googled esports and I have 50 teams that are right here just listed.
Yeah, it's funny thing. I was listening to the radio and they were talking about how, how violent football is. Like it's something like we haven't heard before. But then it was like the other thing I did hear a caller talking about. What about video games and being more popular and people getting paid on this Twitch TV thing? These people were obviously oblivious to, our side of things. But my point was like, it was like, damn, you can't do anything, without somebody bitching about it.
Yeah, people are gonna totally bitch about esports being too, like getting paid too much.
Yeah, now that it's like a mental illness or something, Really,
But like, I mean, you've always played like you can make that argument about every sport. You can make that argument about basketball players.
Sure.
You pay them to dribble a ball and run up and down a court and put the ball in the hoop. And you pay
That's
them
knee injuries.
You pay them millions of dollars. Same thing with football. You pay
put
these
an eye
guys
out with that thing.
You pay these guys to like line up, tackle each other, and throw the ball, and then run down the field. You can argue that with any sport, really. Baseball. You pay a guy to pitch the fucking ball to the guy holding the stick. The guy hits the ball goes. The guy runs around a little circle on the line. There's a lot more to it, but there's a lot more to esports than just playing a game. There really is. At the end of the day, you got to know call-outs. You got to know like the way your team plays with you. You got to know what you're doing. Every map that you're going to play on, you got to memorize it pretty much. Literally, you got to probably memorize the maps.
Yeah, when I think about my
reaction times, all that shit, dude.
When I just think about my soon-to-be 13-year-old child here, I'm thinking, what I think would I rather him be an esports player or actual sports ball?
Yeah, I mean, I have a 13-year-old nephew who he already had knee surgery because of hockey. He's 13 years old and he has a bad knee already because of hockey.
Wow.
And now he wants to be an esports player someday. And personally, I don't blame him because you're that young and you already had knee surgery. I mean,
yeah, man, think about that. Like you got to deal with that the rest of your life.
Who played soccer, and definitely had knee surgery by the time they were 30. And I thought, wow, that's so young to have knee surgery at 30. But yeah, now you're talking 13. That's wow.
Yeah,
it's young.
Fucking crazy, man. Like, yeah, you got to think about that too. Like, injuries in esports are probably less likely to happen than it would be in a regular sport. Way less likely. Even if it's a safe sport, because there's sports that are like, technically you get less injured at, but like every sport has injuries. Like from fucking tennis to football, you're going to get injuries somehow.
I mean, hell, if you're out there.
So I'm assuming playing lots of video games, there's probably going to be injuries related to that eventually. For example, like bad eyesight or bad carpal tunnel and shit like that,
Right, if you're out there
with their spines,
or your spine being crooked because you lean forward too much or something, or lean wrong way.
Do I just tell my kid, go into golf, because that's the safest outside?
No, someone can hit you in the face with the golf ball.
Yeah. Don't move. In fact, don't get out of bed. Just
lay
in bed all day.
Make a new sport. The lay in bed sport.
You get cancer for being in the sun all day or something. I don't know. Just like, there's always going to be something, man.
There's always something that's going to hurt you, but I mean, I guess esports is not as bad as the other ones.
Right.
Yeah. Yep. That's all I have. I think that's all I have for news, people. Really. I mean, besides that, unless you have anything to talk about, Pork Chop.
News-wise, I was kind of looking at I mean, I say almost every day I kind of go search gaming news and stuff like that, and really nothing really caught my eye. Just kind of excited for those games just around the corner here.
Yeah. There's Xbox Live Games with Gold came out already.
Yeah, I forgot what the.
What are
they just changed
for April?
Oh no, not until I think either did it today, right? Isn't it? Should be one, but I didn't see it this morning.
It looks like still the same ones I've seen. You got Plants vs Zombies, Ground Warfare 2 or whatever, Garden Warfare 2, that Adventure Time game, and the 360 game. The Metal Gear
so
Rising.
Typically you could, if you go search it out, out on the internet, and then you can kind of see what it's going to be next, and then actually go to it in the store
Oh, okay.
for it updates, and it should be free technically. So yeah, I've done that before. Where I could just see it on Twitter, and then boom, go straight to the store, straight to the game, download it before it actually updates on the dashboard.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's all I'm looking at here. So,
but I haven't done that since I've been on PC. PC Master Race, man, above the line.
Yeah, above the line. Above the line gaming. Motherfucker, that's my line. I'm above the line, Gunny.
Okay, all right.
I don't know. I don't know what your specs are anymore. I forgot them.
I forgot to. What the hell?
Above the line.
I need to upgrade my shit. All right, I'm already gonna put another $1,000 into it. I can not even get a PS4.
Did fucking Assassin's Creed already come out? The Assassin's Creed 3 remastered thing on the Xbox?
I saw it on Uplay. It said available now. I think it was $30.
I should download it. I have that because of the season pass. If you bought the season pass for Odyssey, you got this game.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
It's part of their season pass or whatever.
Okay.
I wonder if it holds up, like if it looks good. Because I always thought the setting was really cool, like colonial America or whatever, but like, I don't know. I never got into the game.
Any interest in Tropico 6 that recently came out?
I seen it, and I don't know what's the difference between that one and 5.
Yeah, I was watching a streamer today, and
what's the difference? I don't know the difference.
It looked like 5, but yeah, I know people were asking him like, "Is it the best one? Is it the best one?" He's like, "Well, not quite. I don't know because I just started playing it today." So, but yeah, it looked. I mean, obviously the graphics are 2019, so they look good.
No, well, that's good. I guess that's a good thing going for it, Gunny. I don't know,
well,
man.
Because I played 5 and it was like, or was it 6? And it did look kind of crappy, like an Xbox 360 game. Played a little bit of that last week.
Yeah.
Off the Mayo Pass. Yeah. But
yeah, I'm looking at news right now. Pretty much, people are talking about China, how they're fucking like not fucking accepting more games.
Yeah,
it's fucking crazy, man.
Isolated, I feel like, in the gaming world.
They're so like it's so weird because their company owns like so much of the gaming world. You know, like a company from China, Tencent, owns so much of the gaming world, man. Like, it is insane to me how, like, that country doesn't allow so many games in there or whatever. Yet, there's a company in China that owns, like, almost every game in the world. Or at least a part of every game in the world. Almost. Yeah. You know?
Control the people. That's how it works over there.
Like, literally, like, Tencent... I don't know if you guys saw this post, but I posted a little video on our Facebook group, and it was like a bar graph of like the different publishers of the world or whatever. So that you have EA, you had Ubisoft, you had Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, or Sony, not PlayStation, it was Sony, and Microsoft, which was Xbox, and then Nintendo, which is Nintendo. But then they had like EA, Ubisoft, 2K Games, like all these different companies on the list, right? And it was like, this is showing their revenue from like 2010, January 2010 to like now, like January 2019 almost, or February 2019. And like it started off with like EA was number one. Like they were like across the board on the top. Like they were like making like $10 billion in 2010 or some shit. And then like soon after that, right, like the timeline starts going, that, you know, like it's going through the months, and you see like EA go like all the way down to like 500 million. Like they go from like 10 billion to like a few hundred million revenue. Like it's showing the revenue, right? And out of nowhere, dude, out of fucking nowhere, like in 2014, this little company Tencent appears on the list. And it goes from like being a little thing on the bottom in 2014, 2013, and it just goes up and up and up and up and up. By the time like the end of 2015 comes around, Tencent is number one. It's beating Microsoft. It's beating Sony. It's beating everyone. By
Yeah, it's
2016, 2017, that fucking graph, the bar for Tencent, is like 5 times the size of the bar of like the second place, which is like Microsoft or Sony. They're like 5 times as big as that bar. You know what I mean? And this is a company that started like in 2013 and came out of nowhere. And they own like a lot, dude. It's fucking scary, man. It is.
It's intriguing just to see how many shares they own in each company. Like they could just afford to make all these purchases. It's like, how much money do they have? What are they worth? Like in total, it's just
Tencent. Let me tell you right now how much they're worth, or how much money they've made this year in revenue. $312 billion.
Damn.
Ooh.
That's a lot of bees. Wow.
Yeah, that's how much they've made so far in revenue in 2018. $312 billion. That's just this year. And that's not counting like the years in the past. Anything like that. I'm looking at their list of companies right here.
It's like oil company numbers.
Right. Yeah. That's what my first thought was, like Shell or Exxon or something.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, their total assets, it's $723 billion.
Damn.
Oh.
Yeah. It says here they started in 1998, but apparently, like, little by little, they've just been growing and acquiring companies. Then they got into video games. Woo! And then from video games, they made a shitload of fucking money. Yeah. It says
that's
that
smart just to own like a certain percentage, right?
Well, the thing is, they were the only company in China that could bring video games to China. They were like the one company that made a deal with the government or something. Like, yo, we want to bring video games to China. So they started with that Call of Duty China game. You know, when they brought Call of Duty to China and you can play Call of Duty online, but only through their service. Yeah. And then they kind of did that for everything, for all the games. They kind of like they're like the only company that could really bring games into China. You know what I mean? Like other companies now could do it, like Microsoft could do it and shit, but
limited, you know.
Yeah, but most companies go through like Tencent, like that's the network they go through to play games. It's crazy.
Yeah, we're talking about the largest country, in the world.
Fucking crazy, man. Crazy.
Largest population. It's nuts.
Yeah. It says here that, Tencent back in the day, they bought a 40% stake in Epic Games when the valuation was only at about $825 million. That's when Fortnite was still in the early development stages. Now, I mean, think about the value of that stock now. I mean, they bought when it was at $825 million, 40%. Now the company's worth, what, billions of dollars at this point,
Yeah.
So they made their money and doubled.
I mean, if the CEO is like buying up forest, like, yeah, you can imagine what.
That's what he's going to do, right? Didn't he buy like a forest and he's going to build a forest or something?
Yeah, so to kind of keep it, whatever, the way it is.
This is how important Tencent is to the world of China. It says here that Ma Huateng, this is an article from August of 2018, the co-founder and CEO of Tencent, his net worth, like how much money he's worth altogether, dropped $1.3 billion after Tencent announced a rare decline in net income. So like they pretty much, their stock kind of dropped a little bit, and his fucking money, the stock dropped 3.6%. And just because of the 3.6% decrease in money of the stock being worth or whatever, he lost $1.3 billion.
So he had a $100 bill, and he was walking down the street, and he dropped it on the ground accidentally.
Pretty much for him, yeah. But I mean,
he got home, he was like, "Where's my $100 go?" Oh well,
$1.3 billion. That's like the income like 1,000 people would make in their lifetimes. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking crazy, and he just lost it like because somebody said something.
Wow.
Like, oh fuck. Somebody said the wrong sentence at the press conference. I guess I just lost $1 billion.
Right.
Yeah. must be a nice problem to have.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Anyways, people, let's end the news there Well, knowing that there's people that are filthy rich like that, fucking crazy. Anyways, community questions. You can leave questions where, like Discord. We got a Discord page thing, server thing. We got a Facebook group. We got Twitter. You got the email address, feedback@horriblegamers.com. You can leave us questions there as well. Leave us questions anywhere, and we usually make a post on Facebook to ask for questions. Usually the day before we do the podcast, so usually on a Friday because we record on Saturdays. So on Friday we'll go on there and we'll be like, "Yo, leave a question for us. We want questions." And you leave questions for us, and then on Discord we usually have like a little link thing. What are they called, Gunny? Channels?
I guess you can call them channels.
Hashtags. The bullshit rooms. The little things on the side you can click on. You got one called Podcast Questions. You can go there and leave questions for us, and we'll answer the questions. Hopefully, answer the questions if we see them. Yeah, so there you go. There you go. Woo! Let's go.
Add it to the channel. That's what you do.
Question.
But we do have questions. Community question from Ryan Gibb 877777 has a question. Will Jesus sell his PS4 Pro and Xbox One X and get an Oculus or a Vive? I could totally see him doing that. What do you guys think? You know what? I don't think so. Right? I think he's pretty happy with that PlayStation.
Yeah, there's a problem here, guys. That I've already been building my library of VR games on PS4.
What? Already? It's only been...
Well, it's been like a few months.
Man. Yeah.
It's been like a few months that I've had my PSVR, right? But my VR games on my PSVR heavily outnumber what I own on PC in VR games. I mean, there's a few games on the PC that I game share with the Mayo that I could see they're VR compatible because it tells you on there like this game can use Vive or whatever VR or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it doesn't. It has its own little section too, with what's VR compatible.
There's also a way I can connect my. There is a way I can connect my PSVR to my PC to make it work.
What do you got? How many connection things?
Super fucking complicated though. I googled it. There's this fucking Chinese guy hello, welcome to my channel. I go show you today how to make PSVR work on Are you gonna
look
PC.
like a fucking orc by the end of this?
And then it's
video or what?
You go download this. You go this link. You download this now. And then I'm like, fuck, I don't want to download that now. What the fuck, dude? You go download this now. You go now. And then you download these weird shady links. You go to these weird websites, and then you fucking download some shit and some software, and then you plug in the PSVR and it'll work sometimes. And then you gotta put the camera somewhere, and then you gotta make the camera recognize your VR headset, and then all kinds of weird shit. It's very complicated.
But Ryan, I think the real question is what what PC exclusive game is going to get Jesus to basically buy a Vive? Right?
There's
PC.
lots.
What game would it be, Jesus?
There's lots of cool games that I want to play on VR on the PC. I just don't have the money to put in for a fucking VR on the PC.
Well, sell your PS4 Pro and your Xbox One X like Ryan said.
Fuck, that wouldn't even give me half of the money. How much is a Vive Pro system? How much is the Vive? $1,200?
Whoa, is it that much? Jeez.
Yeah. Let me look it up right now. Vive VR. Just look it up. I'm on the website now.
It's probably a basic for $250. So I'm thinking I was just doubling that price.
Starting from $299.99. Oh no, wait, this is a wireless adapter. Okay.
Yeah, just the adapter.
Just the adapter costs that much. So they got the Vive Cosmos, the Vive Pro, the Vive Focus. So I'm looking, I guess the Pro, right?
Yes.
All right, Gunny, since you want me to get...
Vive. Why? I mean, I know you. We know you, right? It's going to be the Vive Pro. You're going to come back in the next episode and be like, well, I couldn't afford the thing I had to buy for the dunk for the headset, so I had to sell the PS4.
Check it out, Gunny. Let me tell you about this Vive Pro and how much a Vive Pro costs. The starter kit is $1,098. All right. Let me give you the Vive Pro Eye, which is like, whoa, this tracks your eyeballs.
All right,
Your
I'm
eyes.
already looking.
It says here, your eyes are in
credit card
control with LED sensors located around the lenses. The new Vive Pro powers the latest in eye tracking technology for VR. Enabling tracking and analysis of eye movements, your eyes are transformed into an intuitive controller, an intention communicator, and the results are quickened reaction for games, insightful data collection, and much more. Dun, dun, dun. How much is this? How much is this thing? The new Vive Pro with precision eye tracking doesn't even have a price. That's how expensive it is.
Yeah.
If you have to ask, you don't have enough.
Yeah, you have to ask.
You got to go through 4 other websites to get to another thing that you got to pay somebody on. Yeah.
And it says here the Vive Pro, so like I could just buy the headset itself, and that's $800 still. So like the starter kit comes with like the little things you put on the wall, like to track you, and then it comes with 2 of those, and it comes with the little wands, which I'm assuming are controllers, right? So. Yeah, Gunny, that's why I don't get into fucking PC VR. This shit is ridiculous. Yeah. Ridiculous.
And I remember when I bought this first
God damn.
a couple years back, when it was fairly new, but still nothing to really say it's like like good PC or anything. But I was like, no, I don't know, if I could even afford something like that. But
yeah.
Who wants the basic
you might as well just upgrade.
Vive Pro.
Just upgrade. Oh, you want a Vive Pro?
Yeah, I wonder if it's going to work on the kid's PC. We can, or his laptop. We can share.
You get unlimited time offer of 2-month Viveport subscription. What the fuck is that?
They got a subscription service?
Must be.
With their $800 headset?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta have minimum specs on your computer. Must be a processor Intel Core i5 or AMD FX 8350, an NVIDIA GeForce GTX 970 or an AMD Radeon R9 290 equivalent or better.
So specs are fairly low.
I mean, for those specs, you're probably gonna be playing on super low fucking settings. Let's be real here, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And if you're going to go get the Vive, you want to get yourself a good beefy computer for the experience, Yeah,
man. That's ridiculous. I'm not even going to look at this. Stop looking at this, Jesus. Nope. Not going there. Not doing that. Fuck you, Ryan. This is a stupid idea. Stupid question. Next question.
Yeah. Next one we got John Jerome, but I think he has a few comments and a question. But he talks about a hobo internet pro tip. Said I put my Xbox in offline mode before installing Red Dead Redemption 2, and it worked like a cartridge game. Immediately started playing without updates. Said I'm actually afraid to connect my Xbox because I don't know how big the patch is going to be. So his question is, should Microsoft's next console allow you to play a game while updates are still pending? Before any debates start, the only thing you can do before a game downloads update is stare at the title screen.
So I think that the next gen systems would probably be able to do that. I know now that they kind of technically they talk about like you can start playing the game while it's downloading on the Xbox. And then it'll be like you have to download like 20% of the game or 25%. But he's right. When you launch it, all it does is take you to the screen.
That's true because I did see.
And and Red Dead was
really play.
Red Dead was the worst for it because Red Dead was like, oh, ready to start, and you started, and it's like you're looking at like the fucking splash screen go over and over. And all it was like showing different like backgrounds, like here's the fucking buffalo, here's a house. Here's a fucking cowboy with a gun. Here's an Indian guy standing there looking at a rock. Here's a tree. Here's a horse. Oh, here's Arthur Morgan. Here's Arthur. Oh, there's Dutch. It's just doing that for like fucking an hour. You're like, what the fuck? Right. It's kind of frustrating. I think next gen systems are going to be able to do that. One thing that I like about the PS4 that's way better than the Xbox One is choosing what you want to download first. So, for example, on the PS4, when I buy a game or I download a game on there or whatever, it'll ask me, like, what do you want to play first? It'll be like, do you want to play the multiplayer first or the single-player story first? And you can choose. And then you can say, like, I want to play the single-player campaign first. And it's like, okay, we're going to prioritize downloading that before anything else.
No, that's smart.
So, like, it automatically starts, it downloads the campaign for you and it tells you, like, you can start this now, but just know when you do this, you're going to be playing the campaign. You can't play the multiplayer yet because we haven't downloaded it. So you can start playing the story and playing the campaign while the multiplayer is downloading, or you can vice versa and play the multiplayer while the campaign is downloading. It's up to you. And all the PS4 games feature that. So that's a super cool feature the PS4 has over the Xbox One. You know?
Yeah.
That's super cool to me. I mean, I think all consoles should do it that way. That's pretty fucking smart, you know?
Yeah.
They tell you, what do you want to play first? And then you just pick, and then you fucking go. It's the best way to do it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys.
No, I agree with the same. You know, just I want to be able to play either one.
But you know what's the best way to get the best download speeds, Gunny? PC, bitch! Woo! Hold on, I need my horn here. Here, I'll pull out my fucking horn. Hold on.
The app.
Oh, fuck me. PC!
I don't know. I never look at.
Yeah. No, dude, because on PC, right, like, even Brink was telling me, like, dude, like, you buy a game on PC, and it's available to play, like, in 2 minutes. Why is it that consoles take forever to download a game? And I was like, I don't know. I don't fucking get it, because on Origin, Gunny, I can go on there, right, say, like, I do this all the time, dude. I get on there, and I'm like, I want to play Battlefield 4. And I download it, I play it, and I'm like, I don't want to play Battlefield anymore. I could uninstall that fucking thing and then reinstall it, and it takes like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
At most, that's maximum speed. That's like maximum time. It usually takes like 2 minutes or something like that to download a game. Like PUBG, dude.
Something on the server side of things.
PUBG, I could download it on Steam in like 5-6 minutes. On console, it would take at least 20 minutes, 30 minutes. You know what I mean? Maybe an hour sometimes for some of these games. And on PC, everything is just like updated. I don't know what it is. It's just fast as fuck. On the same network.
Maybe it's just like the network card on the consoles isn't as good as what can be on a PC or something, you know?
Yeah, I'm assuming it was like
with servers.
I'm on the same network and shit. I don't know what's going on, man. So like, it's just weird to me. But I do like his hobo internet tip to
I never thought about that. Yeah,
put his thing
put it in offline mode.
just turn it to offline. The only shitty part is your friends won't be able to play with you.
Yeah. Your best bet is just to download all your stuff and go do something else for a while, just so you have it all updated. You know.
But the thing is, the thing he's talking about, what I think he's talking about, Porkchop, is data caps.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, I mean, it could be, especially for Red Dead. I mean, that
So that's
update,
like
it could be like a 30 gig update. You know?
Yeah, right.
That game's like 100 gigs, dude.
Yeah.
Like every
You know?
every update's a gig. Yeah.
Once that fucking game is said and done, it's taking up 100 gigs on your fucking hard drive, just about.
And
Yeah.
what was it? Call of Duty? I don't know. I don't know if it was Black Ops.
One
4
of the
or
Call of Duties was
something.
like 100 gigs also, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nuts. That's a lot of space.
The Division 2 is like 70 fucking gigs. You know, like all these fucking games, like all these consoles are like, yeah, we have 1 terabyte hard drive. It's like, dude, your fucking terabyte ain't worth shit, man. Because like 200 gigs of that is gone right off the bat. So you only really have like 800 and something gigs.
Yeah.
And like 6 games could take that up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Red Dead 2 is 111 gigabytes. Black Ops 4 is 84 almost.
God damn.
Right?
I mean, yeah.
Damn.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's constantly updating with online multiplayer.
How much is Sea of Thieves? I wonder how much that is. Like 40 gigs?
Didn't they just change that, right?
Yeah, it's just about 40 gigs, yeah. That's what it says on mine.
All right. That's crazy though. But yeah, like he's talking about data caps. I don't know about you, Porkchop, but I have a data cap, but I pay for unlimited. Do you have data caps in your like area?
You know, I'm not sure. I don't think I ever hit the caps on the internet. But I know Spar and the Hugbot they have, and both are paying for the unlimited internet because they have to. Because if not, they charge you so incredibly much if you don't do it.
It's like
So
$10 per 50 gigs that you go over.
Yeah, it's incredible. So you might as well just flip the extra $50 and get unlimited.
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't yet, but yeah. Hopefully I don't.
Hopefully you
I
don't.
don't want to pay more.
Yeah, that's the shitty part. Yeah, like for me, like that's one thing that I have to worry about is paying more for that or whatever. Because I go over my data every month. Like I download every month. Like my brother has this problem where he has to download everything he owns. Like literally, he does this every fucking month. I don't know what's wrong with him, but he'll download games, and he'll download like 20 of them at a time. And I had to tell him like, dude, there's fucking data caps, but like he never understood. So I told him, you know what, fuck it, you're gonna help me pay the cable bill. We're gonna pay the $50 extra a month and just deal with that, right? So we do that, and it's cool because it'll never bitch at us. But like, if we didn't have data caps, dude, or we didn't have it unlimited, we'd go over our data caps like easily every month.
Yeah.
Oh, easily. Yeah. I mean, especially you got two gamers right there that download a lot of stuff that use a lot of data. Yeah.
And we're constantly streaming like Netflix, movies, Hulu. Everything's being streamed all the time in this fucking house, like everything's connected. So like,
man, just wait until the Stadia comes out.
That's what I'm saying.
Right. Getting those data caps.
Stadia is what like everyone. That's where like. That's the one thing that's gonna hold them back. I think is the data caps, man. Those fucking data caps are gonna fucking screw them over.
Yeah.
Because everyone has them. I mean, there's some states that don't have them yet. For example, like our other co-host Eric, he says that his company doesn't have data caps. But I'm like, dude, eventually, like they're gonna put data cap. Every company's gonna put them because they realize they can make more money, and they just add a cap.
Right.
Well, even if they don't have data caps, do they still throttle your internet?
That's true, right? That's true. Do they? Are they gonna throttle it? Yeah. Because, I mean, for example, like my cell phone is unlimited, but once I reach like 20-something gigs, it's like we throttle that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, your shit is like half speed, son.
Slow you hit a ceiling somewhere. You gotta throttle you down.
Yeah. So, like, I like his idea of keeping his console offline, but at the same time, I always like gaming with friends and seeing what people are doing.
Yeah.
And I have that disconnection.
Where he's going to get excited to play with his friends, be like, yeah, let me start it up, and now you got to sit there for an hour. Let me, so
console updates.
Yeah. So as shitty as it is, it's best just to let it do it. It's like put it in like rest mode or the energy saving mode. Let it do it overnight, or something.
Yeah, do the automatic part of it.
Yeah.
But then like I think even John has even mentioned this before, like if I set it to automatic, like games are just constantly.
No, they're always being updated. Yeah, you got to delete games. That's
right,
the thing. You
got to have a certain amount of games.
The thing about having automatic updates and automatic things downloading is that if you don't play the games that you have on your library, they all get updated. So like all of a sudden you look at your for example, when I had a data cap, I fucking would look at my shit and I would be like, holy fuck, I went through like 300 gigs of data already in like the first 3 days of the month. What the fuck did I do? And you like realize like, dude, you have like 300 games on your Xbox. About fucking 30 of them took an update. So
well, what's weird when I don't know if the same thing happened to you. When I added the Mayo Pass on Steam, it's not like I only downloaded maybe 4 games, but just prior to that, once I activated that, hey, I authorize his library, it was like 40 games needed an update. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even download these games, but it still needed the update because it showed that like this is part of my library, but I didn't exactly download them all.
Yeah, so you got it. Yeah,
because they're automatic no matter what. There's probably a setting to, like not an offline mode, but something to not automatically update.
So let me go back to my data usage in the last 4 months. For December of 2018, my data usage was 2,030 gigabytes.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
For January, 1,480 gigabytes. For February, 5,601 gigabytes. Like, so yeah. And the data cap on Comcast is 1,000 gigs. It's a terabyte, right? So, I mean, if I would have not had a fucking unlimited internet, last month in February, we would have gone over the data cap 4 times, 5 times.
Wow.
Yeah. And then this month, for March to March 31st, we have 2,158 gigabytes used. So, like, we go over the data caps. You know, it's just, it's what I got to do. Like, the good thing is I'm glad that they do offer, like, an unlimited option that's not crazy expensive. You know, it's $50 more, but it's better than being, like, $300 more or something.
Yeah, that's true.
You know? Anyways, there's that. But I see it, people. There's going to be a lot more of you guys out there, you know, are going to be hitting that Stadia streaming and xCloud streaming and all this shit. You're going to be hitting those caps that I'm hitting right now.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Especially with, I think, you know, and we're going to see more people cutting the cord on televisions, right? I mean, we see it now.
That happens, dude, yeah.
But just more and more and more where people just say, I just want data.
I want to watch fucking Game of Thrones in 4K or whatever, you know, like 4K.
Remember before it used to be like $50 for you know, your cable, 50 for data, and 50 for your phone or some shit, you know?
Nowadays it's like $200. Cell phones, 150.
Yeah.
Fucking cable, 150. Like,
just for data, you know, like not even.
Yeah.
But they always want to give you that basic television, right? We want you to have this box and take this basic.
Oh no, that happened to me a few weeks ago.
Anyway.
Like last month, I called Comcast to renew my contract or whatever to like get my, because there were these cocksuckers were charging me like $200. And I'm like, no fucking way, dude. Like, what the fuck am I? And it was like saying on there like, cable package subscription like $90. I was like, what the fuck? So I called them, right? I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this cable shit? They're like, well, you know, you had basic cable, but since your contract kind of ran out, we kind of just like upgraded your thing and the price went up. And I was like, oh, really? Huh, all right, that must be nice, motherfuckers. So
yeah, they call it a franchise fee there.
I told them to cancel everything. And they're like, oh, no, sir, we can't have you cancel. And I was like, okay, then I just want internet, unlimited internet, fast speeds. And then they like figured it out, but I was going to cancel that shit, dude, because I was like, fuck it, you're not going to charge me $90. And then they're offering me like, well, do you watch TV at all, sir? No, I don't watch TV at all. Well, we can offer you a basic cable package for free.
Yeah,
and I'm
see,
like,
there's the hook.
I don't want it for free because this is what happened last time. You offered it to me for free, and then all of a sudden, in 1 month, I get hit with the $200 bill, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I see that I'm like, it's an $80 fucking TV fee or whatever, you know? It ain't free.
Yeah, and then they're going to send you to some sales executive who's going to explain to you that his kid isn't eating this month because you're not getting the cable.
Hey, we get the cable rep. We get the Comcast cable rep that comes around every couple months and brings a little care package, drops it off at the office.
Yeah. The worst for me is the people who I hate these fucking guys. They're always at Walmart too. You ever go to Walmart and you walk in the door, right? And you're like, oh, I'm gonna go get myself some salsa and some chips, maybe some soda. Maybe I'll stop by the electronics section and look at the games that I already own, but I'm just going to sit there and stare at them because I'm a fucking nerd. But anyways, and then you got the one guy that's at the fucking door, and he's like, Sir, excuse me, sir, what cable do you have? Who's your internet provider? And you're like,
you got the clipboard.
Yeah, and you're like, Comcast, Xfinity. Oh, well, let me tell you about a better offer. And they're like, fuck, dude. You just gotta ignore them. You gotta literally like ignore them. The problem is my brother is too nice, and he'll like stop, be like, "Oh yeah, okay, go ahead and tell me." And we're sitting there for like fucking 5 minutes with this fucking dude trying to explain to me how like Frontier is better than Comcast because they have the same speed and they have the unlimited internet and they have all this shit for like half the price or a quarter of the price, or like, how much do you pay? Well, we pay $150. Well, your bill is going to be $20. $20 a month. It's like, no, it's not, dude. There's no way. No, there is a way. I could make it happen. $20 a month, same speed, unlimited. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. You know what I mean? Yep. But like, I hate those fucking guys. They do it all the time at fucking Walmart, dude. Oh, fucking annoying.
My trick with those guys is if they ask me like what cable company or what cell phone service I got, I just tell them I have whatever they're selling, because then they're like, "Oh, cool, right on," and then they go to the next person. So that's my trick.
Oh, you just tell them like you, like, if it's an AT&T guy, you tell him you have AT&T.
Yep. Even though I don't, and then he's like, "Cool, all right," and then I'm not gonna give him any more money, so then he doesn't look at me. No, he goes on to the next person. So yeah, actually works pretty good.
Fucking guys. I wonder how much
Well, the
those guys.
vultures.
I wonder how much those guys actually make. Like, do they get paid per hour to stand there and do this, or do they get paid like per account that they make?
I bet you they get paid probably like minimum wage, and then they probably get a small percentage of.
Yep. They
sales
get
or
paid
something.
per hour, and then for each sale they get extra.
They probably flip them $20 per sale or something stupid like that.
Yeah, and this must be a shitty job. I would hate that job.
Well, just think of all the people that are like us that are annoyed by them, and that's
Yeah.
pretty much 99.5%
Percent of the people.
Yeah.
people.
But there's a sucker amongst the bunch, right? That's going to be like, what? What are you selling?
What if I upgrade you to the Ultimate Deluxe Edition?
How cheap is it?
Only $200 a month.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You're right. Anyways, next
Question is from Brian Tilps Jr. He says, "Congrats on 250 episodes. Yeah."
Yeah, fuck yeah. Hold on. I gotta
Here we go.
pull it out again. Gotta open up the app. Yeah! Woo! 250. 250, dude. Like, all right, honestly, when we started the podcast, I want to tell a little story here. When we started the podcast about 5 years ago now, I honestly never thought we would make it this far. You know what I mean? Like, you start a podcast, you're like, we may do like 100 episodes, and then maybe it'll all fall apart or something. But like 250 later, dude, like, it is fucking amazing, the community I've seen growing around us, and just the people that we've met, and the people we get to talk to, and the people we meet, and the people that listen to us. You guys are all fucking awesome. All of you are the shit. Just know that. You are fucking the shit.
Thanks. You
Yeah.
try.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Pork Chop, for
I'm glad
listening.
I could be part of the milestone too. Like a nice solid number like 250.
Yeah, man, you're part of the 250th.
Or not 248 or something. Nice 250.
Yeah, 250. Yeah.
So you come back at episode 300.
Yeah.
300.
I'll have to go back and
Yeah.
exactly.
Marking my calendar right now.
Multiples of 50s. Yeah.
Yeah, because, pretty much, like, we do, an episode every week. There's 52 weeks in a year, so, yeah. It's about 50 episodes every year. But I want to say thank you to all the listeners out there for listening, for supporting us and giving us your support, your money, etc., your time. Time is money, I guess, so I guess your money, too. Just thank you guys for listening. Honestly, that's the shit. 250 episodes.
Hell yeah.
And my bucket list. What do I have on my bucket list?
What's top on your bucket list?
Top? Like the one thing I really want to do?
What is tops, man? Name that one thing that just on there you have to do before you kick it. You croak.
Oh, man. One thing that I really want to do before I die. Before I fucking die. If I'm dying and I want this one thing to happen. I don't know, man. I want to do so many things. Like, I really do. I want to fucking travel to Europe. I want to fucking skydive.
That was mine.
I want to skydive. I want to travel to Europe. I want to fucking go to Australia one day. I want to go everywhere, kind of, except for Canada, because fuck Canada. They won't let me in.
No.
But everywhere else that lets me in, I'll go and I'll visit.
And you get that nice expensive vibe. You could do all of that right from your couch.
God,
There you go.
ouch.
That's
Right.
within reach, though. So do that next week, Jesus. Get the 5 and sell the PS4.
No, one thing that I really,
No, bucket list number 1 scratched off the list.
one thing that I really want to do though is honestly quit my job, like my day job, and just do this, like do podcasting and stuff for the people. I really think that I could do it one day. I don't know when, but eventually I think we can get there. And that's honestly like the one thing I want to do. I want to be able to tell nobody that I'm working for them. I want to work for myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, I absolutely know what you mean. I'd love to be a full-time streamer.
You know what I mean?
So,
like
I
being
get
like a
it.
full-time content creator, I guess is what you call something like this, a podcaster and a streamer and stuff, because you're all creating content.
Yeah.
Being something like that full time is probably like my number one dream or goal, or I guess it's a dream, maybe a goal. Both probably.
Well, it's fun too, and
Yeah.
like I actually tell my kid this occasionally. I was like, the best advice I could ever give you is find what makes you happy, and then find a way to make money from it.
Yeah, and then that's
Right.
that's honestly what I love doing. I love doing this, man. Like, if there's something that I love doing every week, is talking to you guys, the listeners, to Gunny, and to whoever's on with us. You're on this week, or to Eric or whoever. I love talking about games. And I love talking about the community around it, the games, the hype, the ups and the downs, the crazy shit and the good shit. Because there's always bad things that happen around gaming too. Don't get me wrong. There's crazy shit that happens around gaming, like shootings and murders and swattings and fucking crazy stuff that happens around it. But it's good to talk about those things because they do happen. But at the same time, I love talking about all the good things that happen around gaming, the communities, the charities, the things that people helping out people at hospitals, veterans getting to like talk with their family through games, while they're deployed or whatever. There's a lot of cool shit around gaming, and I fucking love it, and I think it's gonna continue growing. I remember I had a friend of mine, and it was funny because he like brought it up to me the other day when we hung out. We were out having drinks, right? And he told me, he was like, dude, you were right. I was like, what was I right about? And he's like, remember, like, I think he wanted to say like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, we were driving to Salem because I live in Oregon. We're driving to Salem to go to eat or something at a restaurant. And on the way there, he was asking me about my podcast, right? He's like, well, how long have you been doing it? I was like, about a year or two now. And he was like talking to me about podcasting, right? Like, well, don't you think like maybe you should switch to streaming? Streaming seems to be more popular or whatever, or just like he was kind of like talking to me about like podcasting and what I do, right? He's like, so what do you do exactly? I was like, I talk about video games on like a fucking radio show. And he's like, and people listen? I'm like, yes, people listen. What the fuck you mean? And then he was trying to like talk to me, like he was telling me like how at that time he thought like podcasting is dying. He was like, podcasting is kind of dying though. And I was like, no, it's not. I was like, actually,
Some people say that. It's
I was
not
like,
true.
Yeah.
I was like, in reality, I told him podcasting is going to take over radio. And he
Yes.
was like,
Reading that.
you're full of
Eventually.
shit. He's like, it's never going to happen. And then like a few weeks ago, we were having drinks and he's like, you were fucking right. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, about podcasting. And I was like, well, what about podcasting? He's like, that you saw podcasting was going to take over radio. And it kind of has, because nowadays, he's like, everyone that I know listens to a podcast. He's like, everyone. And if it could be a podcast about anything, everyone knows what a podcast is. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I was just trying to tell you this fucking 3 years ago. He's like, yeah. He's like, but I didn't see it then. He's like, he's like, every time I hang out with people or I mention a podcast, like, people know exactly what I'm talking about, like what a podcast is. It's like a radio show, like a thing you watch or a thing you listen to, mostly listen to.
There's a few people that I've had to explain what it is, but these are not people that live like within the Bay Area, or anywhere near,
But for the
city
most
or
part,
San
like,
Francisco or, yeah.
like this, I feel like one day could become the thing that I just do. I just fucking do it, and I make a living off of it.
Yeah, man. When I listened back and I listened to the Giant Bomb podcast and just think of where they came from.
Mm-hmm.
From was it former guys from IGN or GameSpot, right?
GameSpot, yeah.
GameSpot, and then they were just like, no, we're gonna start and just do our own thing, and I just still feel like they're grounded, as far as like they're just not these hot shots. They're just a bunch of guys and gals sitting around talking about video games and whatever else is on their mind.
Yeah, and I enjoy their podcast. Giant Bomb is one of the podcasts that I've been listening to for like a long time. Almost a
and
decade.
like VGO, they've been going for like 11 years themselves, and
Probably more, yeah. Like 14 years.
John
Probably
Shelley said 11 years.
One of the oldest podcasts out there, and I love it, man. I love listening to podcasts, and I love doing it. And I think that we can grow, and I think that we're going to continue to grow. Horrible Gamers, dude, since we relaunched in 2016 with like you and Ryan and Eric, we have more than quadrupled the numbers that we had in downloads from the original crew. Like, the downloads have gone through the roof with the new crew compared to the old crew. You know what I mean? I don't know what it was. Yeah. Maybe it was the S. We changed from a Z to an S. I don't fucking know what it was. But the numbers have like literally quadrupled since then. And it continues to go up. Every week, man, we get thousands of downloads. We get thousands of listens and plays. And that's awesome, you know, and I fucking love the listeners. I love you guys. All of you. The people in Japan, the people in Australia, the people in Europe. You guys are awesome as fuck.
Not Canada, though. Not Canada.
They're okay. They're okay.
Do they have internet up there yet?
I think so. We ran some wires over the wall recently.
Canadians.
Hey, I want to read
with hockey sticks. They don't know what it is.
But, I mean, 250 episodes, man. I mean, here's to another 250, man. Hopefully we get there. Hopefully, and year would it be? 5 years from now? Be 2024.
I want to read a post here real quick from a Mr. Horribly Awkward Sean Fuller, who just was just sharing this in the group, and he says, getting more serious about starting up this podcast, this thing called The Horrible Gamers, with a few good dudes. It will be a gaming podcast, mainly. But we'll be talking about other things, entertainment-related movies, TV, etc. I think it'll be a fun time. The guys who want to start is a lot of fun, and I think we'd have a blast doing it weekly. Well, Sean, I think you're right, because I always wanted to be on the podcast for the first 100 episodes, and here I am today.
Yeah, I remember he posted this on March 30th, 2014. This is like one of the original co-founders of HGP, and he's right, man. Like, it was just a group of dudes who decided, like, one day, like, we're going to do a podcast. We're going to do it. We're going to fucking do it. We have no idea what the fuck we were doing. We had shitty microphones. We had no idea what we were going to talk about. We had no format. We had nothing. Nothing, man.
Yeah.
Literally, all we had was like the knowledge of like you speak into a mic and you record it, and somehow you make that work and you upload it somewhere and then you launch it and you send it out to the people. That's all we had. That's all the knowledge we had. And then we did it. And now we're here 5 years later. Woo!
Yeah. Hey,
which like streaming service do you guys see like the most downloads off, you think?
We definitely see the most downloads off of it's not necessarily streaming, but I think Apple Podcasts is probably the biggest one.
Okay. I listen on Stitcher, so that's where I get you guys from.
Yeah, Stitcher is good. But definitely for sure, Apple is one of our biggest ones. I know Android, like Google Podcasts and Android Podcasts. The thing about Android, there's so many different apps and shit that people use.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
If they all use like one centralized thing, I think it would be the biggest one for the downloads. But like, let's look at I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, one thing I've been recommending lately is I recommend Spotify to people because I always say you could always tell Alexa to play the latest episode of the Horrible Gamers podcast. And they're like, really? I'm like, go do it now.
Yeah, she pulls it up right away from anywhere. She'll either pull it up from Spotify, from TuneIn, or other things. But yeah, right now I'm looking at
she pulls it in from
user agents, and actually for this week, Player FM is number 1 with 21% downloads. And Apple Podcasts is 20% downloads. So there's that. Then there's like other ones, like there's Pocket Cast, Chrome, Podcast
Overcast,
Addict,
which is what I use.
Stitcher is only 4.4% of downloads.
Oh, come on,
you're
Stitcher
in the 4%.
People. We got to bump those numbers up.
They're not the lowest ones though. Mobile Safari UI Web View is 0.04%.
That one sounds sexy. I think I'm going to start using that one.
Yeah, but Spotify is one of the easiest way. Like I actually listened to our show this week on Spotify. I switched between Spotify and Apple. But Spotify, it's super cool. The only problem that I have with Spotify is there's no way to review our show on there. So it's cool that you listen to us on there, but there's no way for you to review us and get other people to notice us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I actually was trying to figure that out the other day, and there is no review feature on Stitcher, which is kind of
Stitcher
lame.
doesn't have that either. They only have the thumbs up and thumbs down thing, which is kind of lame. Also, another thing about Stitcher that I'm gonna kind of say why I kind of don't like him on here, even though we're on their service. The reason I kind of don't like Stitcher for listening to my podcast or other podcasts is that they only download the podcast once. And when you're listening to the podcast on their thing or whatever, it doesn't count as a new download for us. It's like you're streaming it off of their service or something. You know what I mean?
Oh, I could see that. So
like
you
don't get like the actual numbers of like how many like downloads we got off of that. We have to go into like Stitcher itself and then kind of figure that out a little bit, which we could do.
Oh, okay.
We could still figure that out. It just takes a little more steps. It's not as streamlined as like the other ones like Spotify or Apple or whatever, where they actually tell you like how many people are listening every week. That's the only thing I don't like about Stitcher.
I can see that.
Yeah. And I know other people have had their gripes with it too about the same thing, and them throwing ads on like your commercials, like like they throw ads and commercials on the podcast like before the podcast even starts sometimes, and you're like, the fuck is this ad about yogurt?
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah. But just so you know, we don't get paid for that.
We don't. They're not. We're not. They're not paying us for those ads. It's their, like I said, it's their like service putting those ads in there or whatever, because they want you to sign up for like Stitcher Premium or what is that what it's called now? Stitcher Premium.
Stitcher Premium.
Yeah, they want you to sign up for that to like avoid ads on their service. Yeah, that's not ad most people. We don't get paid by yogurts companies to like recommend them or whatever.
Even though I eat yogurt, I don't get paid.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
It's a razor, Harry.
But
I want to thank Brian Tilp Jr. What's on my bucket list? Basically, Jesus stole mine. It was travel to Europe. I want to go to Germany. I want to take the trains everywhere.
Germany sounds cool,
or I want to
man.
do the Alaskan train ride.
What the fuck is the Alaskan train ride?
I
guess
saw
it's
it
a
in
train in Alaska.
Sure, man. And it
goes around the edge of Alaska or something?
Who knows where it goes, but it looks freaking incredible. Every time I watch like a documentary or just a TV show showing some travel.
Gunny, why don't you ride the train up here to Oregon? There's like a train that goes from like your area.
Yeah,
California.
I think it's like I can go from
and it goes along the coast and it goes along the water and shit, and you just like, it's called the Starlight, the Coast Starlight, some shit.
Yeah,
line
it's
or
all
something.
Amtrak, right? Basically, yeah.
Pretty sure
Maybe a
it's
sleeper
Amtrak.
car.
Dude, get yourself like one of the cool cars where like you got like the glass domes and shit. They have like cars in there that have like glass windows on the top and shit.
Those are nice. That's like the dining car, and I've done that. Take that up to Reno from Martinez. Basically, it goes through Sacramento.
Do one of those. I mean, honestly, like a train ticket is not much. I've looked them up. They're not as much as like. It's probably cheaper to go on a train than it is on a plane.
It's fairly reasonable. Like I said, I've done it twice, and it was a reasonable price.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Like a train from here to Seattle, like from Salem or Portland to Seattle, is like $30. That's so cheap. That's cheaper than paying for gas to drive up there.
Yeah. It probably takes a lot longer.
Oh yeah, it takes like 3 hours or whatever.
I know, just from like the Bay Area.
Actually, no, it's faster
Reno.
because driving takes like 4 hours, 5 hours.
Yeah, it'd take like 6 hours to get up there via train. But one of these days I'll get up there, man. I'll take the train because I'm old and I can't drive anymore. That's what
Ride the train up here, Gunny. Ride the train up here. You don't have to go to Alaska. You come to Oregon. Yeah.
Hey, Brian has another question here. He wants to know what our biggest pet peeve is, besides the many community questions by yours truly asks every week.
Brian Tulp has all these questions. He's the one that keeps the community questions alive. If Brian Tulp Jr. ever died, or like he stopped posting questions in our thing, we wouldn't have questions at some points. You know?
We'd get one question a week.
Yeah, we'd get like one a week, or maybe if that. You know, because sometimes
that's
it's only
not a
Brian.
pet peeve at all.
We love that. Yeah, we love that, Brian. We have all the questions. We need more questions every week. More.
So that's my biggest pet peeve, Brian, is not enough questions.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, no. Dude, what the fuck is my biggest pet peeve? I have a bunch. People when they, What are some of my biggest pet peeves? When they talk with their mouth full, when someone's eating.
Oh yeah, when I see it in person, I see that. That's a little.
It fucking triggers me. I'm like, I'm fucking triggered, bro. Fucking triggered.
You know what the one thing that gets me more than anything else is when somebody's at a grocery store and they put their they empty their cart into their car and then they just leave the cart right next to their car. And
the other car or just like in front of their car. Yeah.
It's just that one. I just want to scream at them every time I see it. And
it's like, you piece of shit. Just walk 5 feet and put it into the thing.
Yep.
Oh, that's true.
Out of all the things in the world, that one gets me. I don't know why.
I do see that because I deliver to bars and restaurants and grocery stores, and some of them, like especially like convenience stores that are in a parking lot, like where I'll see somebody do that. Yeah, and that is like I just have to shake my head, like, come on, you can't walk the extra 5 feet, but it's exactly right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And as a driver, obviously I have some of those where I see people that do things stupid, but related, I guess it could be work related. Why not? Like,
could be anything.
I guess so. When I get people at a customer stop that they ask me who I am,
what do you mean?
Like, who do I work for and why am I there? But it might be like somebody, I guess, like that I've seen there for the last like 8 years or 11 years, or whatever it is.
Like they've seen you come every week, and who the fuck are you?
Yeah, but I have to remember that. Okay, well, maybe today I'm wearing the hat. Like when you wear a hat,
you look different.
It totally changes your looks.
Yeah.
So I get it, or I haven't shaved all week because of Division 2. Yeah, that one kind of gets me a lot because it'll be like, or I hate it when they just try and, I don't care if they don't know my name, but when they guess, are you Young's Market? Are you the plumber? I'm just like, I bring you alcohol every week,
Yeah.
So, and I have to tell them, the only thing I say now is just 11 years. What? 11 years. And I just keep doing what I'm doing.
11 years.
Yeah.
Who are you? 11 years.
That's what I say every time.
Who do you work for? 11 years. Just walk away all fucking quiet.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Just like look at them straight in the face. 11 years. Just like turn away and walk away. Not the plumber.
I'm here to deliver your booze. Damn it. Your pipe.
Yeah, I have lots of pet peeves. Like, I hate when people when you're right, when people don't put their carts away. What else is my other pet peeve?
Maybe people that don't use turn signals, or I don't know. Yeah,
those are annoying.
I see it all the time, so I'm used to it. But I just have to keep a distance because I don't know what the hell they're gonna do. But yeah, but I do say it when I'm in the truck. I'm like, blinker, try it.
Oh, dude, my huge pet peeve. I have a huge one. Huge one.
I know what you're doing.
Pisses me off. One of my biggest ones that really gets me mad is when people are on Xbox Live, they're in a party, right? And you'll be like talking to them or something, and then they start eating food. And they're eating on mic. Yeah. It's like, are you eating food right now? Are you eating like, yeah. I mean, it's cool if you're drinking something. I don't care about drinks. But like, actually like chewing Doritos or like like eating a fucking sandwich or something, dude, making that noise.
Or just more broadly, just poor mute management,
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you got like background noise. But I told you to put your laundry away. Fuck you, Mom. I'm not on a game right now. Put your fucking laundry away. You hear that shit in the background. Like, what the fuck's going on right there?
Yeah. Exactly.
Sorry, guys.
Like
or my thing is, like, related to that is that's not as bad as them playing some shitty music in the background.
I was just about to say music.
Shit,
music is probably number one because they're like, this is a dope track. Everyone's going to love it, but they don't understand that it sounds like shit through the headset.
It does, right? It could be a good song. Yeah, it could be a good song, but it's like, really? It sounds fucking terrible. Like you're playing it through the phone speaker.
Yep.
I think I'm cool because I'm blasting this song.
Yeah.
People are going to like me more. No, we're not. Oh man, but yeah, fuck yeah. I have lots of pet peeves, man. Little ones, like people piss me off sometimes. Like they don't common sense shit sometimes really pisses me off. People don't have like common sense these days. They just don't. You know, people don't say please or thank you and shit like that. Doesn't affect me much, but like it goes a long way. You know what I mean? Like I have literally had people tell me, and like for example, gas stations, because in Oregon you can't pump your own gas. Yeah, like, you got like people that come up and pump your gas for you and shit. So like,
oh really? Weird.
Yeah. People always say
fancy
that.
out there.
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah! We pull up and get our gas pumped. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey there, Claire. Go ahead and pump $5 into my gas tank. but yes, no. Like for example, like I had one of those dudes one time. Like I was on my way to work one morning, and it was like 5 a.m. I stopped at this gas station right down the street of Fred Meyer one, and like the kid was pumping my gas. You know, it's like fucking freezing, dude. It's like morning time. It's freezing, and he's out there pumping my gas, and I'm like, all right, like thanks, dude. You know, like I told him, could I please get like $20 or whatever, regular premium or whatever the fuck I was putting in my car, and I was like, he's like, okay. And then, like, giving my card back, I was like, all right, thanks, dude. Like, have a good day. You know, like, I told him, like, just, I hope you have a good day, dude. You know, like, thanks. And he was like, you know what? Thank you. And I was like, yeah. He's like, no, but seriously, thank you. I was like, okay, what? What the fuck did I say? And he's like, no. He's like, honestly, like, I appreciate that. He's like, no one ever says thank you to us, or no one ever says please to us. You know what I mean? No one, like, is ever, like, appreciative of, like, me pumping a fucking gas into their car.
It goes a long way.
Yeah, he's like, you literally, he's like, you made my day by saying thank you and please to me this morning. I was like, cool, man. You know, I didn't even think about it. I just said it. I was just saying it, you know, just like out of habit or out of manners, I guess. And,
no, it makes a huge difference. I get that a lot at work because I think, you know, I'm very, like you just, I'm very polite and, you know, and thank you and you're welcome. And yeah, it makes a big difference when there's certain stops I can go to that I already know they're going to be assholes or whatever. I just don't say anything at all. You know, like I already know they don't like it, man. They're offended by it.
Really?
You know? Yeah, they get angry.
Offended by it. That's weird. I've never seen someone offended by saying please or thank you.
I guess like, you know, the people with scowls, you know, the scowl, the face, it's already twisted.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, you already know.
So you know that they're like mad at you or whatever. Like, oh, fuck
or mad at the world. I mean, I don't take it personal.
Yeah.
I basically have 2 rules. Don't be racist and don't attack me personally. Otherwise, you don't get your stuff. So, yeah, those are my 2 rules. I tell them, you know, when it comes down to it. But no, it makes a huge difference, especially like you said, and people, you know, they thank me for my service, and it's like I feel better already for the day. So,
and you know what I mean? Like even this morning, I felt bad because I went to McDonald's, right, and I got breakfast, and the fucking girl at the drive-thru window, she like repeated something to me really fast, like really fucking fast. Like blah, 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 blah. I was like, yeah, sure, and I gave her like a $50 bill, right? And she gives me back my change, but she gave me back like $30, and my bill was like $5. And I was like, I looked at her and I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck did I just pay for? And I looked at the receipt and it was like a completely different order, like something that cost $15 or whatever instead of $6. And I was like, no, this isn't my order. And she was like, ugh. Like she legit did that in front of me. I was like, you fucking bitch. Like I was gonna apologize to you for like making you do this right now. But you know what? I was even gonna offer you to like for me to like go around and park and go inside and talk to the manager or something. But you know what? Fuck you. I was just sitting there like a fucking dick, you know. I was like, that pisses me off, dude. Because
I know, because she makes you feel like you're an inconvenience.
Yeah, like
hey,
or
well, I mean, come on, man. You inconvenienced her because she messed up. You know, I mean, what are you thinking?
Like she kind of like. Well, the thing is, she mumbled the order to me. She was like, and I was like, yeah, sure, okay. I don't know, whatever, you know. Like I thought she would have known what the fuck I ordered, and then she tells me like something, and then I'm like, no, I didn't order this, and she's like. Like she just did that, like legitimately did it just like that in front of me, and like I was like, what the fuck, you know? Like I was going to offer to her, like I was like, I even told her, look, I'm sorry, like this isn't my order, like I apologized to her, and she like kind of did this to me, and then like I was going to tell her, like as soon as I said I'm sorry, if she wouldn't have done that, I was going to say like I'll go around and park so I don't hold up the line or whatever, because I know you guys are on a timer or whatever. But no, like she did that, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I don't care. You know, it kind of pissed me off. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, when they scoff or sigh, that is another.
So, that's another
of those pet peeves.
Just don't do that. Like, I apologize to you. You should be like, okay, I get that. It's cool. Whatever. Like, you know?
Yeah.
Why do I make...
Brian has a question. Brian has a question for
What's the
you.
next
Are you
question?
on Tinder or Grinder, and does it work?
No.
What's Grinder? I know
Grindr-
he's asked that before. What is Grinder?
Grindr is the gay version of Tinder. It's for gay people. Yeah, if you are... Is that what gay people identify in? Did they say they were gay, or did they say something else?
I think it's gay.
I think it's gay, right?
I think so.
I don't know.
Hey, you know what I just learned? Because listening to the video, I learned what the furry is.
Oh, yeah, I've known what furries are. You don't know what
Yeah.
furries are? Yeah.
Well, now I do.
Furries are a group of people
Yeah.
that dress like animals. And act like animals sometimes.
Right. So, I
And
mean, I
the
thought it
other
was good
things
for that
that
guy to come
animals
on and
like to
explain
do.
that it's not all about bestiality or something. But yeah,
No, then it's totally not about that. I mean, it's kind of. You know, some people are into that. Some people have sex with their outfits on. I mean, have you ever wanted to fuck a panda, Gunny?
no, not a
No?
panda. Not a panda.
Okay, what kind of animal would you have sex with?
Whoa! What would make you assume that?
I'm assuming
How about
there's
no
an animal that you would have sex with if they were dressed as a human was dressed as an animal. What animal would you pick?
Oh gosh, what would it be? That's a little personal question there.
It's not personal. If
Put me
a
on the spot
woman,
here.
if a hot, okay, well, we'll make this a hot woman for you, since you're a straight male. Okay, a hot woman is there.
How
She's
about a
dressed as an
possum?
animal. You want her to dress as a what animal do you want her dressed as?
Raccoon.
As a raccoon?
I don't know.
It might work.
Sure.
A raccoon. All right, Gunny's into them raccoons. You know what I'm saying?
I like the marsupials, those,
Fucking possum.
late night animals.
Fucking possum, really, dude? Possums are ugly as shit. It's like the ugliest animal in the animal kingdom, aren't they?
What? I'm feeling like that's your opinion. I don't think so.
Oh, you like them? Whatever you're into,
No, I
Gunny.
saw-
It's
Dude,
cool, man.
Tell you what, I was at Vision 2 today.
You saw a possum?
No, it was a raccoon. And I had my pistol out at the time, and I was like, "You just go, little buddy. Go find your home."
Oh, dude, I saw a cat in that game. I seen a deer. I seen dogs. I shoot all the animals.
Did you see
mostly.
that? Like a dog, white wolf. I saw one. It was like the first time I've seen one. Might have been like a wolf or something, but it was white. And I was like, no, that's not the normal dog that I've been seeing. Usually I'm seeing like a hound or something.
No, I
And
seen,
I
like,
see deer
regular
all the
dogs.
time.
Deer all the time. Yeah, little like raccoons and shit on the ground. Anyways, let's talk about community questions. More questions here from the Discord. From the Discord, Gunny. You're not doing your job right. Nipron. What do you see for gaming in the next 5 years? What do you mean?
Where do I see gaming in the next years?
I mean, I see so much things. I see VR thing. I see streaming being a thing. I see crazy graphics being a thing.
Yeah. You know what I want to see, what was kind of scrapped was, remember, I don't know how many years ago it was, Microsoft came out with that Illuma Room. It was like
That
the
was
VR
cool.
without the VR headset.
That's so cool.
Just kind of fizzled out. I think it was too, because it was a series of projectors and a series of Kinects put together. I think it was just too expensive, but that is what I wanted to see to go to. That's what I want.
Like being a
That
fucking
would have been real nice,
like a
yeah.
cool
Yeah.
like holographic fucking room of just being in the fucking game.
That's what it's going to become, I believe. Like maybe not in the next 5 years, but that's what it'll be. Is you just press a button on this little cube on your table, and next thing you know, you're completely immersed in your room.
Yeah.
You know, that's what's going to happen. That's going to be amazing. You're going to get one of those little VR, like bowls you can stand in that you can run in your socks, so you can go all directions and shit. You know?
Yeah.
That thing looks fun.
Fucking gerbil ball. They put you in a ball.
yeah.
You run around the ball really fast. It was actually funny because I was actually watching a Shark Tank the other day, and it was like one of the old episodes from like back in like 2008 or something. And there was a guy who made just that, or like in 2012 or something. It was one of those seasons where a guy made a VR like hamster ball for VR, like a huge fucking thing. The thing was big, but you pretty much were like in this ball, and you walked into the ball, and you put on a fucking VR headset, and you can walk inside the ball in any direction, and you'd be walking in the game, in the VR game, and you could run, you can go slow down, you can walk, and it was cool because you were like inside an actual like big ass dome thing ball. You were just walking.
Yeah, that'd be cool. And I mean, and that's going to be the future, or like from like Ready Player One, the Oasis, like that right there. That is what they need.
That was cool.
How cool will that be? Where you could play it safe. You could play little safe games where you can collect all your shit, or you can go for the big one and you risk like everything. You know, that would be fucking baller. That's where we got to get to.
You could win $50,000 right now, or lose your money and everything you have. Your whole character could die, but if you one person is going to be the battle royale, motherfuckers.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
That would be a $50,000 battle royale. Look, yeah. Oh man, that's a cool idea.
Yeah, I hope that streaming takes off. And one of the things I've been thinking about recently is just taking that, an 8K screen, like a larger iPad, the one that, or a larger tablet from Google, and just seeing that in 8K and ray tracing. Wow. Yeah. Man, just sit down on the couch and just click on Metro Exodus or whatever the next game is in technology, and just there it is right there. It's starting screen.
What's crazy though, man? Like, even in 5 years from now,
late last night,
even 5 years from now, the tech we're going to have is going to be so crazy that we're not going to be able to predict what's going to happen. 5 years ago, when we started the podcast, we were thinking ahead on like what we were going to see in the future, man, and like what we see now in games. I never would have thought 5 years ago that we would have got a game like Red Dead, like that looks that good and it's that immersive or whatever the fuck, like that's some next level shit, dude. You know what I mean? Or for example, like we would have never thought like this fucking thing called Fortnite Battle Royale would take over the fucking world almost, or just different things like that. The gaming industry is so cool because anything can change at any given fucking moment. And then all of a sudden it's like, everything's different now. Whoa, everything's different. Yeah, we're the number one now. Like Call of Duty is not what it used to be 5 years ago. It's not. So everything changes, man.
Yeah. They kept some of the same core mechanics, but...
Yeah. But even Call of Duty itself, look at the jump when Modern Warfare came out. That was amazing looking. I mean, it was so phenomenal. They did that, and they haven't really done that in a very long time. They haven't came out with anything groundbreaking like that. And so there will be a new Red Dead or something like that becomes groundbreaking. And that is the exciting part is, the 8K, the VR, it's going to get really good in the near future.
Yeah, I think, for example, like the next big game that we're going to see some crazy graphics out of is going to be Death Stranding.
Yeah, I think Death Stranding is going to be amazing looking. That's the game right there. Makes you want to get a PS4 Pro. So,
yeah, Death Stranding, I think will have that like PS4 Pro support, like full PS4 Pro support. It's going to have like the crazy visuals. I think we're going to see out of that game, out of The Last of Us 2, it's going to probably like be pushing some of those systems, to really get the most out of them. Because that's the cool thing about coming to an end of a console generation. Like right now we are. You see tons of games, and you always see like the most being brought out of the system. Like developers do the crazy shit. Out of them. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because they already know how to make games for them. They know how to get the most out of them, and that's when you see the crazy good games. Like think about like before the Xbox One, on the 360, like the crazy amount of games we were getting on there, and like just the style of game we were getting on there, and like how good they were. Think about like. Right before the Xbox One came out, Grand Theft Auto 5 dropped on the 360. Like a few months before. And that game, everyone was like, holy shit! It comes in like fucking, how many discs did it have? Like 4 discs or something? or 3 discs.
5 discs or something.
Or wasn't it like 5?
It
was a lot of discs, wasn't it? I just remember a lot of discs.
It was like 4 or 5, I think.
You had to install all the discs and then like switch out the disc and fucking weird shit. But like, think about that. Like, that thing was groundbreaking, right? Like, everyone was like, holy shit, how did they make this game look so good? That's what we're going to have at the end of this generation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then there's the next generation after that, which is even more mind-blowing,
8K, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, you think we're actually going to have, like, in the next generation, 8K TVs being, like, the standard high thing?
Who knows, right? Because they talk about how they do exist.
They do exist. You can buy one right now.
You can buy them.
You can buy them.
Right? They're expensive. And I think some of the ones that were cool were like the see-through TVs. Like, basically, you can just see whatever's behind it at the moment. But as soon as a screen pops up, it's just like you can only see it you can see it from both sides. And I thought, whoa, how did they do that?
See, Gunny, right now you can buy a 65-inch QLED smart 8K TV for $5,000.
Wow.
That's a pretty good price for a 65-inch TV. That's like the top of the line shit at this point. 8K.
Yeah,
it's not as expensive as I thought it was
going
to be.
I mean, just watching CES a couple of years ago. Again, I go back to my tablet thing because I love your iPad. But they had like this monstrous tablet. It was like basically the size of a table, and these guys were playing, air hockey and freaking like a versus game of whatever it was. Just one person on one side, one on the other, and it just looked amazing.
Yeah,
they can do with visuals. I mean, obviously, they didn't have any like a high-end PC hooked up to it, or they did. That's not something we can do. It's just not for the market that we have. But I thought, wow, that's just crazy looking.
Yeah,
it's
going to be crazy, man. In the next 5 years, we could predict so much things. I honestly think VR is going to be more of a thing. It's kind of a thing now, but it's going to be more of a thing then. I thought I wasn't a believer in VR, dude, and no one is. No one's a believer in VR until you fucking try it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're like, holy shit, this works. This is like fun. This is really good. And you want everything to be in VR. Like I said it before, and I'll say it again. My favorite shooter is on the VR, man. Firewall Zero Hour. That fucking game. There's nothing like it, dude. It's like you're playing Counter-Strike in VR. You're in there. You're in the fucking thing, dude. It's fucking nuts. So much fun.
Speaking of that, Jesus, what games do you suck at the most besides that one?
Besides Firewall?
Yeah.
The game that I suck at the most at this point, compared to other people, would probably be like Sea of Thieves or something. I'm not the worst at Sea of Thieves. I'm just not good at it, and I just can't find the fun in playing alone in that game.
So many things can happen, right, Porkchop?
Yeah.
No, absolutely, yeah. They can.
What else am I fucking horrible at? I'm bad at PUBG on PC. I'm
bad at Halo.
I'm bad at Apex on PC. I'm bad at a lot of games on PC. I'm bad at a lot of
Brink not to add me.
I'm horrible at PUBG on Xbox. The controller is it's just super clunky. I'm more used to like Call of Duty kind of Twitch controls.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is really very complicated on the Xbox.
I played a few hours of PUBG and I think I have 2 kills. like completely total.
I played a lot of PUBG last year. I think PUBG
on the Xbox.
was my most played game on the
kills.
Xbox was PUBG last year.
Yeah.
But yeah, I recommend totally getting the Elite controller if you're gonna be playing that on the Xbox. It's so worth it. That fucking Elite controller changes everything, man, on that console. It's so much worth it. Like, that's probably one of the best investments I've done in a long time. It's just really expensive. $150, dude. That's insane. That's a lot of money for a controller.
Yeah, I think I paid $99 or whatever. May have picked it up on sale.
I got
it's
it.
Something that's going to last you.
I got it for
$55
$55 when Target fucked up and did a bunch of mispricing calculations or whatever.
right? But I'm saying it's going to last you, so I think it's still worth the price.
It might last me. I don't know.
Didn't
First
Wingman
one
say he picked up one recently? Like he waited all this time, but finally
got one.
I think so. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mark, but I thought he said he got one.
Damn. I don't know.
Yeah,
Took him long enough. Those controllers are worth it though. They're good controllers, but at the same time, the build quality of the first one that I got, the fucking grip started coming off because the way you grip the controller, your hands are warm. The glue started coming off of those fucking grips. So like you got the grips peeling off, and then
mine are
the
definitely
bumper.
peeling. I even put super glue on there and it still came off.
The bumper button broke on mine. I had to buy like the replacement bumpers and fix it on my own. It was kind of shitty. So
yeah,
I ended up buying the new one and I actually fixed the old one. I bought the bumpers because I had already bought them, so I just fixed it and I gave it to my brother and he uses it. He likes it. And he's like, yeah, whatever. He's like, it works just fine. I'm like, okay, cool. Anyways, what game do you suck at, Porkchoppoo?
Oh, definitely PUBG. That's definitely the worst one. Most modern.
PUBG is hard, man. Going back to that thing on PC, dude, those fucking guys are good. They're shooting me from a mile away. I'm like, I don't see you. Where did you shoot me from? I don't know. Yeah.
That's half the problem, is I just turn a corner and bloop, dead. You know?
Yeah. That happens to me, Xbox and PC.
Mm-hmm.
Luck of the draw, but I know, Jesus, me and you are in that same PUBG group on Facebook. And, people post their videos there or videos of other people. But it has to be Xbox. That's the rule. But I guess you can never really tell unless, you actually see some of the controls on there. But, some of those guys are really good, man. And just try to recreate that. And for me, it's just super difficult being an old guy that I am. But I always thought Call of Duty. That's why I think I gravitated more to the battlefields where I can be in a tank or, in a plane or something.
Oh, you think you suck at Call of Duty?
Yeah, I always have. I always suck at it.
You don't want to come at me, bro. 1v1, let's go. And Rust.
So it's all your fault, Eric. You're the one that's why I'm so salty playing that game. It's all Epic Eric's fault. That's all we have for questions.
Okay. Anyways, that's all we have for questions, people. That's all we have for questions. It's time to go to sleep and go to bed.
We're all tired.
Yeah, tired. Yeah.
It's a good podcast, though. Thanks for having me on, though.
Thank you for coming on. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate you coming on. The Pea Soup Bandits. Find them on Twitch. Find them there. Find them everywhere. Well,
thank you. Yeah,
Twitch.
Yeah, we try to have fun, and like I said, everything, all of our proceeds goes to the Hugbot, because he deserves it, and just to help him and to make him comfortable,
That's cool, man. I'm hoping that he gets better and things work out for him. That's good to know that your proceeds
absolutely,
go to him.
So, and we just have fun doing it. We just have a blast doing it. So it's great, and our community is getting bigger and bigger, and more people keep joining our Discord, and it's getting great.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad for that, and hopefully this will grow your community just a little bit more. Maybe some of our listeners will be like, I like watching streaming. I'm gonna go watch these guys stream Sea of Thieves. And Sea of Thieves, like I said, it's a fun game to watch. It really is.
Watching it is.
The boat.
It is. And
the
it's got a niche market, for sure. And
yeah.
No, also likewise. Hopefully some of our viewers will listen to your guys' podcast because you guys are awesome. So.
I hope so, man. I honestly thank you for listening to the show. Like I said, I would have never thought you guys were going to listen. I just mentioned it, I was like, these guys are never going to listen. Because every time I mention a podcast to anyone that I'm gaming with, like, fuck you, fuck your podcast, fuck you fucking shit, fuck you suck. That's all I hear every time I mention.
That's the internet for you, though.
Yeah,
the internet.
Fuck you. You don't want us to hear shit. You fucking, Like,
we found a good community.
And we found you guys. You guys are awesome. So I thank you guys for listening and actually going and listening to the show. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm going to be listening to this episode probably on, Monday at work.
Yeah, you listen to it at work. Yeah, everyone listens to it at work. Like,
Yeah, it just helps out.
Your shows get us through work. It's like, man, that's crazy. If I get you through work, fuck, you must have a really fucked up job. I mean, I don't know. I could barely get myself through work. Shit. I don't know if I want to listen to Gunny.
I've actually been going back and listening to old podcasts for you guys. Like I try to go find a game I'd be interested in, or just listening to old podcasts. So I enjoy going back and listening to, the ones that aren't super relevant like right now.
Oh, that's cool, man. How does it sound? Are they funny? Are they good? Are they still good?
Oh yeah, they're great.
How's that
Yeah,
Ryan
they're all
guy
great.
sound?
How's that Ryan Canadian guy sound?
He sounds. Well, he's Canadian, so we'll give him a pass, I guess.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't
Yeah.
know much, but yeah.
It's a good thing we got rid of him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another guy. His name starts with E.
But yeah, man. Like, honestly, thank you for listening. And like I said, hopefully, if I remember to keep doing those Twitch Prime subscriptions, I'll keep handing them to you guys. Cause why
Well,
not?
thank you.
Because honestly,
we
don't
appreciate
subscribe to no one. I just had them because I have Prime.
Yeah, you get one a month, every single month, so might as well
Yeah.
use it.
Might as well use it. I don't know how much does that like give you guys out of like
$3, is it?
$1?
Yeah, I think it's like just under half what we get, something like that. And then, like if we get up to like the partnership level, then I think we get more out of that chunk. So yeah, something like that. I'm not quite sure.
Okay.
I
Not
just fired
bad.
up the Twitch app.
And
'Cause I
Amazon
can't
Prime.
find it. It doesn't let me.
Amazon Prime is super cheap, man. Like I'm paying like
It's like $13 a month, isn't
Yeah,
it? 12, 13 a month, and
yeah.
it's great because, I mean, just like you guys probably, I use Amazon so much, and I love that 2-day shipping.
oh, that's what happened. Helped me
Yeah,
fix my
that is
stupid
awesome.
washing machine today. I bought the parts on Amazon because guess what? Home Depot didn't have any in stock. So
Yeah.
if I would have had to wait for Home Depot to get it in stock, it would have taken them literally till like April 10th to get the parts. I was like, what? Makes no sense. Fucking Amazon, we have it 2 days. We'll be there. We'll be there for you no matter what.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, they're fucking the shit. So Amazon, we love you. You're the shit. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for listening. Hopefully people find your show. People find you. Do you game? Do you want people to add you on your gamer tag?
I mean, they can, but I pretty much play with the P's. I mean, I don't really go play a whole bunch of other games. So I don't have a whole lot of time with that and work. But yeah, absolutely. I mean, game is different right now. My name on Xbox is me dumb send food.
Oh, that's
yeah.
you. That's you.
Yeah,
I didn't know that was you.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I thought that
that's
was somebody else. What? Like double persona going on here?
yeah.
See-
So I actually changed my name for like a bit a while ago, but I kind of missed my old. So I'm probably going to be going back to Porkchoppoo on Xbox pretty quick here, but I just got to pay for it. So
No, not if I take it first.
oh, you
See,
can't
that's who
do
Jesus was
Porkchoppoo.
talking
There can only
about
be
with the
one.
Sea of Thieves story. Was me dumb send food, and then I was like, was this another story we were talking about in Sea of Thieves? So same person.
Yeah.
That's another reason why I want to change my name back. 'Cause it gets confusing too. Because I gotta explain to people I have two names. I don't want to do that. I just want one name.
Yeah. I was wondering, like, what happened to me, dumb send food? But you're him. You're
Yep,
him.
I'm him. I
Holy
am him.
shit.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Surprise!
You
surprise.
Him. What the fuck? This whole time I've been sitting here like, maybe we should have me dump some food on the podcast one time. And it's you. What the fuck?
in the flesh.
I'll come on with a fake mustache and pretend to be him.
I'm now me dumping food. Hey guys. We totally don't recognize you.
Yeah.
we really think it's somebody else.
Because our Discord was like fairly new when you joined up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I joined like immediately after we guys met in Sea of Thieves. So yeah,
Yeah.
I've been on the Discord ever since.
It's awesome, dude. Yeah, man. Fuck yeah. You guys are awesome. Anyways, you know who you need to hook up with? I know he's listening right now. I know he's listening. I know you're listening at work too. But Blaze Experience, the Blaze Experience, dude, he's like a master of Sea of Thieves, right? He does a
yeah.
podcast where his podcast, he focuses on like certain games and talks about those games, and that's it. That's all he talks about. So, for example, Like he's done a series of episodes on like State of Decay 2, and all he talks about is State of Decay 2. He's done a bunch of them talking about Sea of Thieves, and he only talks about Sea of Thieves. He talks about the expansions, the ships, the combat, etc. And like that's how I knew him. I actually listened to his podcast, and then he like Gunny was like, "We're gonna have this guy Blaze Experience on the podcast as a guest," and I was like, "Huh, that sounds familiar." And then when he was on the show, it clicked in my fucking head. This is the guy I listened to on a podcast. So it was pretty cool having him on and then like realizing that. But I think him or you being on his podcast would be super fun for him and for you. And I think it'll be interesting. Awesome. Maybe you get you guys linked up here sometime and mention you to him.
Yeah, check him out, Derek. I know he's listening.
Yeah, and I mean that goes for you guys too. Like if you guys ever want to play Sea of Thieves, we'd love to play with you guys, and we'll give you all kinds of plugs and shit. And
when's the arena opening up?
Oh shit, when is it? I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if it's even announced yet. I think they're just kind of waiting.
That's like the PvP, right, where we get like ships and fight each other.
Yeah, and they're still not quite sure what it's all going to be about. It might be some kind of battle royale kind of looking thing. I'm almost positive it's going to be like that because battle royales is the new zombie mode.
Everyone has to.
Yeah.
But it makes
good way to put it.
It makes sense in Sea of Thieves because 100 ships drop on an island.
Yeah, maybe in this case,
they all blow each other up. I don't know. Yeah, you could put a bunch of ships together.
Hey, but since we're in the plug section here of the show,
now you want to do a plug, huh?
The GFNG podcast.
Oh, those guys.
This Jonathan Holland, Alan, maybe speaking of the Sea of Thieves here, but they have slapped us with the glove.
Whoa.
Yeah, we've been asked to duel.
What?
In the new Sea of Thieves arena.
They want to get wrecked? Dude,
I'm going to called out the Portable Gamers.
I want to like pull out a fucking like special card and like have the Pea Soup bandit show up in our place.
With the Blaze Experience.
There we go. Yeah,
and the Blaze Experience will be on our crew too. Like, what's up, motherfuckers? You want to fight with us?
We will rule the seas together.
Yeah, fuck yeah. We're going to have mastered, like, the fuck, dude. They're going to be getting destroyed. They stand no chance.
GFNG.
Yeah.
Get wrecked.
Fuck GFNG. GFNG can go fuck themselves. Yeah. No, I want to give a shout out to them, too. They're a new podcast that kind of branched off of our podcast. They're kind of our listeners that did their own show. They literally just started like a week ago called GFNG Podcast. Good effing Games podcast, and they talk about kind of like the Blaze Experience. They talk about certain games only. So we'll see how that goes for them. Hopefully, success goes their way. I wish them success in that, and I hope that one day I'll get on their podcast 5 years from now and be like episode 250.
Yay! Pow, 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 pow.
One day, right?
Someday.
Anyways. People, you can find Porkchoppoo on Twitch, but on Xbox, he's Me Dumb Send Food. Me Dumb Send Food.
Me Dumb Send Food.
Yep. Just like
I'm also Porkchoppoo on PS4. So.
Oh, you locked that in. You locked that into the PS4.
I'm Porkchoppoo on everything. So I take Porkchoppoo. That's me.
Except on Xbox.
Except on Xbox, but I actually So I'm weird like that, and I was so fearful that somebody's going to take it that when I changed my name, I actually made a new account and took Porkchoppoo.
Oh,
so
shit.
nobody would take it.
Oh, shit.
But
you're that guy.
So that means if I want to get it back, I actually got to play as on the alt account, which I don't want to do, or I got to change 2 names to get it back.
Yeah, you got to pay to change the other one to a different thing, and then pay again to change.
I got to pay $20 to get Porkchoppoo back. Yeah. Fucking Xbox, he reeled me in.
Yeah, like they make money off of that. That's a fucking racket right there.
Yeah.
This guy wants to change his name really bad. How about we charge him $20?
Sure, you can change your name. $20.
Yeah, you could do it. No big deal. You want to change your name twice? Go ahead. We'll let you. Damn, that sucks. That really sucks. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
Anyways, Find them on Twitch, and hopefully, like your crew, man, we can get them one by one or all of them together on a podcast one day. Would be fun. I would love to talk to Mr. Robot.
I think we would love to do that.
Hugbot Robot. I would love to have him on here with his robot head. That's awesome.
Yeah, he is. He's definitely a character for sure. So,
Hugbot was the shit. That was the coolest thing on your stream. I'm not gonna lie.
It's amazing, and it's also like I see that mask and shit in my nightmares too. So
I want to
it's
see
a double-edged sword.
that Hugbot. That mask is kind of scary, but
when he goes into kill mode and his eyes get red.
Oh
that's
shit!
kinda creepy looking.
I haven't seen that yet. I need to watch the streams more to see him go into kill mode.
Yeah. So it's pretty
That's
cool.
fucking legit. That's
You know what,
fucking
Porkchoppoo? I haven't subscribed yet with my Amazon Prime.
There you go.
I want to see the post-it note on the forehead.
No, Gunny.
Absolutely.
Gunny, you got to do it. You got to do it when they're gonna fight something.
Well, that's what I'm going to do.
That's what he told us. Remember?
Yeah. Find the absolute worst thing where if you thought to myself, man, I would really hate to have to stop right now. Like
do something else completely different and have to write someone's name down. Do it, Gunny. Do it. Oh fuck yeah. Yeah.
Try to break our spirits while rising us up at the with your subscription same time.
That's awesome. Anyways, thank you for coming on. You can find me on Xbox Live, gamertag Jesus Walks Loud. You can find me on the Discord as Jesus Walks Loud. You can find me on the Horrible Gamers Podcast Discord. Join that. There's a link in the show notes. There's a link in our website, www.horriblegamers.com, www.stadiagamestream.com, and www.stadiagamespodcast.com. Yeah, we own those. Woo! Stadia.
That's gonna be awesome, man. You guys are gonna. What kind of sports cars you guys gonna buy when Google wants those names?
Google wants the names, but the thing is, I think I bought it through Google Domains. I used to be like, you know what? Something in the contract you sign with us lets us know, lets us take these names back because we own them.
We're gonna give you 1 month of YouTube music for free, and we're gonna take those so we can get our $1 billion.
Exactly. Oh, we wanted to start a gaming podcast about our new platform. How about you give us that website back?
How about no?
Oh shit,
How
dude.
about no Google?
Oh man, we're gonna have to fight Google, go to court or something.
How about that Ferrari, Google?
I'm also suing Sony for not letting me use my real name and my gamer tag on there.
I heard about that too. That's
Jesus. Yeah. Sucks.
I'm offended that other people are offended that you can't do your name. So
Exactly.
Sony.
Yeah, my first witness, I'm calling him to the stand.
The very credible Porkchoppoo.
Anyways, you can find me on PlayStation Network, GSUS Walks a Lot. That's the letter G and then SUS Walks a Lot because fuck you, Sony. Don't let me use my real name. Full of shit. Hashtag fuck Sony. Not letting me just use his name. I want that to be a hashtag. That's a long hashtag, but I don't care.
Find me on Xbox and Steve under Gunny Chief.
I'm not done, Gunny. I'm on Steam as
Damn
Jesus
it!
Walks a
You're
Lot.
still going?
On Epic Games Launcher as Jesus Walks a Lot. On Ubisoft's Game Launcher and Uplay Game Launcher as Jesus Walks a Lot.
I already just got into Stadia.
On Stadia as Jesus Walks a Lot.
You have to use your Google profile. Sorry.
Oh, you do? Oh, fuck me, dude. I'm screwed.
Yep. No Jesus. No Muhammad. None of that stuff.
What?
Illegal.
Oh, fucking A, dude.
go.
God,
Yep.
I'm offended now. Go ahead, Gunny. Go ahead.
Fine. Xbox, Gunny Chief, Steam, the Gunny Chief. That's where I'm at. I'm on the PC.
Origin, Gunny
I'd be on
Chief 1.
Uplay. I'm not on the Origin. What am I under Origin? Gunny Chief 3 or some shit.
Why do you change numbers all the time? Gunny Chief 1, Gunny Chief 3? We just fucking...
Well, okay, because let me tell you really quickly, there is no real cross-play stuff between like your Uplay and your Origins and stuff like that. So I've always had them for the Xbox, right? You've got to have some sort of account, especially for Origin if you want like if you want, like the subscription-based stuff.
Yeah.
You know, create an account, but then if you want to play on PC, it's got to be in a different account. Can't be the same person. It'll say this person already exists.
Oh, so you can use the same name. Oh, I see.
So you got to have separate accounts, which kind of ticks me off a little bit. Where I'm like, I think Ubisoft should take the lead here and allow crossplay with Xbox and PC. Or how about fine, just make it PC and PlayStation. But then Nipron did put in the chat today. He's like, well, there'd be such an advantage with the motion keyboard. I'm like, okay, how about the option? Just need the option there to have it. If I choose to do so, I'm an adult. I can make these decisions myself.
I'm a man. Damn it. Do it.
One of my pet peeves. I'm done. Rant over.
Okay. Any other plugs you want to plug? Porkchoppoo?
No.
Twitter?
Just watch Pea Soup Bandits, and, watch us and love us and become a peenie. Join our Discord.
That's a weird thing to call people. Peenies.
Everyone wants to be a peenie.
Fuck yeah.
Isn't there a hammer called a peenie?
Pea Soup Bandits.
The ball peen hammer. Yeah.
Ball peen.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Can I be a ball peen?
You can be a ball peen. If you join Discord, we'll make sure to put you in a role where you're a ball peen.
Nice. Put it down in the notes. I'll send me a request.
Send me a request.
Invite.
Oh, shit. All right, people. Anyways, peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll catch you on the next week's edition of the Horrible Gamers podcast. We're out of here. Peace out. We're done. Goodbye. 250 episodes done. They're done, Gunny. They're done. And guess what, Gunny? Guess what?
What?
250 more episodes are coming to you in the next 5 years.
That's right.
Nice.
That's right. More air horn sounds. Woo! Yeah. Fuck yeah. Woo!
Brush your keyboards and caress your mouse.
What? Shut up and go to bed, Gunny. Go to bed. Woo!
All you commuters out there, I hope you enjoyed this show.
Oh man. We're out of here.
Need
We're out
more
of here.
coffee.
What the fuck is this? What are you doing right now? This what's happening?
It's gonna be lunchtime by now for most of you listening.
No, people are listening to us in bed.
What? They probably don't have a 4-hour commute. Where the hell do you live?
Listening to us in bed, Gunny, in bed. They're sleeping to your voice. Oh, fuck yeah. Anyways, we're done. Goodbye.